Hello, 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 intuitive friends, and welcome back to the channel. My name is Lexa Tarot, and I am a second degree Reiki practitioner, as well as an intuitive tarot and oracle reader. And if you are interested in learning more about me, my client testimonials, or my credentials, just take a look down below in the description box. There you will find all my information in the links down below. For those of you who are my subscribers, my new viewers and visitors alike, I want to thank each and every one of you for your love, your support, and your loyalty to the channel. I greatly appreciate it. If you're watching this after the live stream, then go and take a look down below in the description box, and there you will see the timestamps. Those timestamps are going to take you to your singles reading, all signs from Aries all the way through Pisces. All those links will be down below for those of you who are watching after the live stream. For those of you who are watching during the live stream, then just wait for us to finish the live stream, and then you can take a look at the timestamps down below. That being said, intuitive friends, today I'm going to be doing the singles reading from Aries all the way through Pisces. I am going to go in the order of the astrological placements. Okay. So we're going to have Aries, then after Aries, Taurus, then Gemini. So we're going in the order of the astrological calendar. All right. That being said, we're going to jump into the reading in a few. But for those of you who are watching me live, first and foremost, thank you so much for stopping by. Second of all, this reading is going to be detailed. Okay. So I am channeling messages focusing on three things. The first thing is the vibe that you are possibly radiating in the area of love or in your love life from February 15th through March 15th. The second area that I'm going to be channeling messages is the type of personality, or the type of personality possibly drawn to you. So a person drawn to you. Okay. So I'm going to be channeling their personality. And the last is someone that you may be drawn towards. So what personality or energy or vibe are you going to be drawn possibly to between February 15th and March 15th? That being said, intuitive friends, let me get ready on this end, and we're going to jump into the reading in a few minutes. All right, intuitive friends, let's make sure that you guys can hear me well. And we're going to jump straight into the reading. We're going to start with Aries, followed by Taurus, followed by Gemini. Again, I'm going to go in the order of the astrological calendar. So for those of you who are watching, first and foremost, thank you so much for your love, your loyalty, and your support. We're going to jump into the reading shortly. Let's make sure you guys can hear me. And again, no worries if you may miss some things here. For those of you who are watching live, I will be putting the timestamps right after I do the live stream, okay? Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Awesome. Hello, intuitive friends, and welcome back, Aries. Aries, welcome whether you are in Aries, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, or if you have Aries on other placements on your astrological natal chart that focus on love, connections, partnerships, marriage, relationships, and those areas are as follows. If you are in Aries in your Venus or if you're an Aries in your Juno, or if you are an Aries in your 5th or 7th houses, then these messages are also for you, Aries. Aries, welcome to the channel. My name is Lexa Tarot, and I am a 2nd degree Reiki practitioner, as well as an intuitive tarot and oracle reader. And if you are interested in learning more about me, my client testimonials, or my credentials, just take a look down below in the description box. All that information will be down below. For those of you who are my current subscribers, viewers, and new subscribers, thank you so much for your love, your loyalty, and your support to the channel. All right. So Aries, today I'm going to be taking a look and channeling 3 areas here, okay? Now remember, this is a singles reading, so this is for single Aries, okay? Single Aries. Let me make sure everything's up right. Yeah. All right, so this is for single Aries, okay? So if you're single and you're wondering what your energy or vibe that you're going to be potentially or possibly generating, okay, in love, in your love life, okay, single Aries, from February 15th to March 15th, and this is the messages for you in regards to your love life. First area that I'm going to be channeling is the vibe that you are possibly radiating in love, okay, between February 15th through March 15th. Second area that I'm going to be channeling is the type of personality, possibly, okay, the person or the personality that possibly may be drawn to you. So in other words, the person that you may be attracting. Last but not least, intuitive friends, the last section that I'm going to be channeling is the person that you may possibly feel drawn to, okay? Energy that you may feel pulled towards that person, okay? So we're going to take a look at different aspects of this reading. First, let's start with the vibe that you may possibly be radiating in love February 15th through March 15th. Let's see what's coming through for you here, Aries. And you have the 5 of Wands, a little bit challenging. This could be feeling a little bit overwhelmed by either things externally going on in your life in general that may feel a little bit overwhelming. Okay. So for example, and this is just an example, but if you have a lot going on in regards to family responsibilities or work responsibilities, or just have way too many things going on, you may feel a little bit overwhelmed. Okay. So the vibe that you just may have in general is a vibe of like, I'm overwhelmed. There's just lots going on. There may be here some type of perhaps misunderstanding with friends, family, loved ones that, you know, may trigger you and may make you feel a little bit out of sorts. For others of you, it's simply you feeling that the dating landscape may be a little bit challenging. Okay. Either for, there could be various reasons, but one reason that I'm picking up here is that maybe you feel that what you are looking for is in stark contrast, or the qualities or personalities that you are wanting to see in a connection may be very different than what you are meeting. So there may be a lot of people that may want to, or several people, okay, that you may be interested, that may be interested in you, but something doesn't fit quite right in regards to maybe your beliefs, or maybe the things that you are interested in, okay, just in general, okay, fundamentals. So there may be a little bit of this kind of like tension here, okay, or trying to figure out. Also, remember that the 5 of Wands is about competition. So there may be someone that you may be interested here potentially. And we're going to see that a little later in the reading. But there could be someone here potentially that you may be interested in. But you may feel like, wow, you know, this person is very, or may seem very fill in the blank, whatever that is. Good looking, intelligent. You may feel that person is out of your league, whatever it may be. And you may say, I don't know if that person would give me a chance. Okay. Maybe they are, in a relationship already, or maybe, like kind of that's the energy that I'm getting here. Okay. Now let's take a look at the card that was right after that, and that is the Ten of Swords. Now the good, or I should say, a great thing here that's coming through is that the Ten of Swords is you letting go of these hangups. Okay, so that's good. All right, Ten of Swords. I know it seems a little bit kind of a heavy, but it's actually a really good card. It's one that's you releasing the self-sabotaging thought, limited beliefs, assumptions, maybe a way of you decompressing from the external conflicts is by you again going back out there in the dating scene. All right, for some of you here, you're also in this energy of continuing to leave behind a very difficult breakup, separation, divorce. Okay, for some of you may still be undergoing that type of energy, but you're releasing it. You're ready to build something new. Okay, so remember, the ten of swords is the painful ending. It's the letting go of the dead weight. So that's positive in that you're letting go of this energy because you're open to gaining either new friends, new people that you want to hang around with, maybe a new perspective in matters of love. So yeah, so very good energy there in regards to that. So you could appear as someone who's like ready to start something new. Okay. I'm also picking up because the Ten of Swords is energetically saying that you're possibly ready for a brand new start. You realize the things that didn't work out before, and you're very much open to letting go of the jaded energy and letting go of anything that may be a little bit still kind of lingering in your mind or in your heart, but that you're ready to move in a new direction. Okay. So let's take a look here at the type of personality possibly drawn to you. In other words, the person that you may be possibly attracting here, single Aries, between February 15th through March 15th. Okay, let's see what's coming through. I'm going to give you as much information, personality-wise, or anything else that may be coming up in regards to the person or personality that could be possibly drawn to you. Again, who you may be attracting. And then the next one that I'm going to be channeling is who you will be drawn to. Okay, so two different energies here. It might be the same person. It may be different people. So let's see. All right, so the type of personality possibly drawn to you or that you will be potentially attracting to your energy. Let's see who this person or personality may be. So you're possibly attracting someone here, single Aries, a person who possibly is open to moving towards getting to know you. Okay, remember, nights are all about movement. So there's this movement of this person who may be, number one, attracted to you. Okay, so you're going to draw someone in energetically that may be attracted to you. This person may ask you out on a date because the Knight, let me bring it a little closer. The Knight of Cups could be the sense of invitation. Either you may be inviting this person out or this person may be inviting you out. Okay, this person seems someone who's romantic, a person who's allowing themselves to be drawn or to be moved or to be drawn to you. Okay, because of your good nature, because they find you attractive. There's also this energy here of this person just being a really good person who's ready to explore a new connection also. Okay. Now, remember, the Knight of Cups is a person who follows their heart. They follow their intuition. So this could be someone who, again, may ask you out or you may ask them out. This person is kind of like this energy of being in love or open to love at the very least. They're very much connected to their emotional awareness. All right. So they could be in this energy of like, listen, they've gone through whatever they've gone through in their life and in their love life, but they're ready to move towards someone that they feel this intuitive vibe towards, okay, or they feel energetically drawn to. All right. So beautiful energy. Let's get more information in regards to this person here. All right, so let's see what else is coming through. The person that may be potentially drawn to you here, single Aries, February 15th through March 15th. Again, the person that you may be attracting potentially during February 15th, March 15th. Let's see, find out more personality traits here or any energetic signatures that may be coming through. This person could be very much an affectionate person, open to, like I said, love, or at the very least, open to a getting to know you. Yeah, look at that, deer. A lot of yin energy here. Okay, so the divine feminine energy. This has nothing to do with gender. It is about someone who may be very sensitive. Not very, but sensitive to a person's emotion. Okay, so there could be an emotional intelligence here or emotional maturity that this person that you are attracting potentially into your energy may have. Okay, this person doesn't have to be a parent, but they could be. They're coming across as a person who is calm. Okay, I feel it's someone with depth, emotional depth here. So there's a sense of maturity, there's a sense of emotional depth. I did say that here with the Knight of Cups, where I said that there's an emotional connection to themselves. They are open to following their heart or their intuition. There is this kind of awareness that they have, and it could be very much connected to their deep connection to their yin energy. Okay, so this person that you may be possibly attracting is someone who really focuses on vibes, on the energy, okay, between the both of you. All right. Now, let's go to the other section here, Aries. And that section is the person that you may possibly feel pulled towards, okay? So who you may be potentially or possibly drawn to February 15th through March 15th. So let's see what's coming through here in regards to the person that you may be potentially drawn to. All right. And this person, single Aries, may be a person who is fair, is objective. You may be drawn to someone who has a very strong sense of integrity. Okay. The Justice card in tarot is an energy that's saying that you're attracted to someone who's fair, impartial, someone who is honest, who says it like they see it, who is balanced or has a very clear energy on how to juggle work and home or work and life. There's a good work and life balance here in regards to this person. So you're drawn here possibly to someone who is objective, who is fair, who is impartial, who's diplomatic, okay, with a strong sense of integrity. You're drawn to someone who's learned the lessons that they've needed to learn in regards to their life. In other words, you are being pulled towards someone who has learned the struggles of other connections that they've dealt with. So this person, you're looking for someone, or you're drawn to someone who has more of this kind of like, yeah, I've went through this, that, and the other, but you know what? I learned this, that, and the other. Person who's reflective, and who could be very, I'm getting like this kind of like frank, honest, straightforward energy. Now, the Justice card in Tarot is ruled by Libra, so that's an air sign. This person that you may be drawn to, could be in either a Gemini, Libra, or an Aquarius, somewhere on their astrological natal chart. It doesn't always have to be their sun sign. It could be their moon. It could be their rising. It could be their Venus. It could be their 5th or 7th house, or their Juno. But that is what's coming through here in regards to the person that you are going to be pulled potentially towards here. Okay. Now, the person drawn to you, I forgot to say this before, but this person that may be drawn to you, that you are attracting, could be a person who is a Scorpio, Cancer, Pisces. Okay. It could be in any placements on their astrological natal chart. Now, let's get more information about this person that you may feel pulled towards or drawn towards here, potentially February 15th through March 15th. Don't forget, here, single Aries, to drop a rose in the comment section if these messages have resonated for you. All right, let's take a last and final look here. Get more, look at that butterfly. Like I said, listen, butterflies are all about transformation and transitions, okay? So like I said at the top of the reading with this Justice card, you're going to be drawn to someone who has learned through their life lessons, someone who can see those kind of even messy moments in their life and say, you know what? Yeah, that was kind of messy, but guess what? This is what I learned. This is what I was able to reflect upon. This is what that soul searching experience made me aware of. And as I mentioned before here with the Justice card, you will potentially or possibly be drawn to someone who is ready for a brand new start. They're open. They're like, hey, listen, I learned what I needed to learn. I'm still, a work in progress, but I'm open. I would like to take a chance in getting to know you, or this person, you getting to know them, or them getting to know you. Okay, so very, very beautiful energy here on both the person that you may be drawing in or attracting, or the person that you may feel pulled towards them. Okay, that being said, Aries, I hope these messages have been insightful. Don't forget to drop a rose in the comment section. That lets me know that these messages have resonated for you. And don't forget to give me a thumbs up, like, share, and continue to subscribe to the channel. Up next, we have Taurus. But before I jump into Taurus's reading, intuitive friends, for those of you who are joining me live, thank you so much for your love, your loyalty, and your support. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you for the thumbs up, and thank you for being here and joining, even if it's just a couple of minutes here and there. So greatly appreciate it. Intuitive friends, don't forget to take a look at your February readings. Those are already up for those of you who are in a coupled connection or in a relationship or partnership. Then take a look at the couples reading. Okay, that's already up for those of you who are in connections already. Okay, so the couple readings are up. The pick a cards are there. The February readings are there. So please feel free to enjoy the rest of the content here. Now, if you're interested in joining me for free mini readings that I do here on my channel for my subscribers only, it is first come, first serve. So if you're interested in joining me later for that type of reading, then feel free to subscribe to the channel. Turn on your notification bell and all alerts. That's going to let you know when I am actually on for that reading. All right, up next, we're going to channel messages here for Taurus. Okay, so I just finished Aries. Up next, we have Taurus. I am going in the order of the astrological calendar. Okay, so we're going to start with Aries. We're going to end with Pisces. And intuitive friends, these readings are going to be a bit detailed because there are different components and different parts, okay? That being said, let's jump into Taurus's reading. Hello, single Taurus, and welcome back to the channel. Whether you are a Taurus in your sun, moon, or rising, or whether you are a Taurus in other parts of your astrological natal chart that focus on love, connections, partnerships, relationships, marriage, connections, okay? And those areas are as follows. If you are a Taurus in your Venus, or a Taurus in your Juno, or a Taurus in your fifth house on your astrological natal chart, or a Taurus in your seventh house in your astrological natal chart, then single Taurus, these messages are also for you. But before I jump into the reading, I want to say hello, welcome. My name is Lexa Tarot, and I am a second degree Reiki practitioner, as well as an intuitive tarot and oracle reader. And if you are interested in learning more about me, my client testimonials, and my credentials, just take a look down below in the description box. All that information is down below. For excuse me, for those of you who are joining for the first time, visiting for the first time, new subscribers, or my current subscribers, I want to thank each and every one of you for your love, your loyalty, and your support to the channel. Now, single Taurus, let's talk about the three areas that I'm going to be channeling. Area number one, I'm going to be channeling here the vibe, okay, the vibe or the energy that you are possibly radiating in your love life, February 15th through March 15th. The second channeling that I'm doing here is channeling messages focusing on the type of personality or potential personality that someone is drawn to you. So in other words, the person that you may be potentially attracting to your energy field. The third and final section that I'm going to be channeling here for you, single Taurus, is the person that you or personality, the person or personality that you may feel pulled towards. In other words, the person that you may be drawn towards, okay? And of course, we'll see what comes through it, and I will give you details here along the way. All right, so let's start here, single Taurus, with your energy, okay? The vibe that you are possibly radiating in your love life, February 15th through March 15th. And let's see here what's coming through for you. You have the Knight of Cups with the Three of Cups, okay? Well, beautiful energy here, Taurus. Knight of Cups. The Knight of Cups is energetically saying here that you're possibly open to moving towards the dating scene, okay? You're not going to hesitate on wanting to turn over a new leaf in regards to your love life. Now, it could be you intentionally going to events, Three of Cups, you intentionally going to events that other singles are in, okay? Such as like single, what is that? The like speed dating events or places where you can mingle with others as well. So this could be very much you being in this energy of possibly, going out more often with friends, family, loved ones. This could be you going to different places, exploring different connections, friendships with people, going out to events, celebrations, things of that nature. Okay. So I feel more of this kind of mingling type of energy, more open to explore either new connections, new friendships, or connecting with people that you've known, and maybe going to those places you could find other people that you may connect towards. Okay. So this Knight of Cups energy is that you could be appearing as someone here, or your vibe, your energy, as someone who is open to approach other people and also seem approachable. Okay, so it's both ways. So I feel here that you're going to be more in tune to following your intuition, your heart energy. Energy is going to be very important. The other person's vibe is going to set the tone here of whether you're going to get to know them further or maybe even ask them out on a date or accept an invitation in return. Okay, remember the Knight of Cups is not only movement, but also this could be an invitation, you asking someone, hey, let's get together, or asking for someone's number, or someone asking you. So you're open to an invitation, or you may be asking for the invitation. So this is a very, very positive energy in opening opening the door to possible friendship, romance, and this beautiful energy here. Three of Cups, you could appear as someone who's social, who's open, high vibrational, optimistic, someone who's really ready to explore. And you have Cups here twice. So this comes across as this energy where vibe is going to be very important to you. So, yes, other things could be important, but the way that you vibe with someone here, that's going to be the key to whether you're going to want to proceed with someone and get to know them better, or if it's just going to be kind of like a high and by type of energy. All right. Now, let's jump into the second part of the reading. And that second part of the reading is the type of personality that may be drawn to you, or the person that you may be attracting in your energy field. Okay. All right. Let's take a look here, symbol Taurus. Who could you possibly attract here, personality wise? Who may be drawn to you, to this vibe that you may potentially have going here, February 15th through March 15th. Let's see. Who is the person that may be possibly drawn to you? All right, we have here the Six of Coins, and this person has the Seven of Coins. Ooh, a person who's stable. Okay, you're gonna be drawing to your energy field. You may be potentially attracting someone here who you're giving that same energy towards. Because guess what? Six of Pentacles energy, or Six of Coins, is that give and receive. So the energy that you may be generating outward is the energy that you may be attracting. And that person may be very much drawn to this beautiful, optimistic, hey, listen, I'm an upbeat person. Your vibe is really going to attract this person, because this person may be looking for someone, or again, may be drawn to you because you are generous, you're charismatic, you're optimistic. All right. There's this energy that if they talk to you, you're approachable. Like I said, with that Knight of Cups energy, you could be very much open to asking to get to know to someone better, whether it's their telephone number, hey, let's go hang out another time, let's grab a cup of coffee, or you're going to be open to receiving an invitation. Okay. So this energy right here is going to open this possibility for this potential person to be drawn to your energy. Okay. So you're possibly this person is I'm getting a person who's like carefree. Okay. A person who's solid. All right. This person is not looking just for anyone to be drawn to, or to move towards you. Okay. So this person that you may be drawing into your energy field, that you're going to be attracting, is someone who believes in the energy of being of the give and take. Reciprocity is super important. Okay. So the energy that they give, they expect that energy back. Okay. And when I say expect, I mean the flow. Okay. An easy flow between the both of you. This person here values connection. This person could be stable. All right. Whether it's financially stable, whether it's the stability here of, valuing connections. I feel this is a person that may be potentially consistent. All right. Pentacles energy is that sense of patience, determination, consistency. This person is not interested in someone who is one-sided. Okay, they're not interested in something where they're just giving, and they're not getting some type of like, hey, I'm interested in you too. So that give and take is super important here in regards to this person. So this person that you may be potentially attracting February 15th through March 15th is someone who is very open to the art of exchange, okay? Exchanging telephone numbers, exchanging, going out. Let's see what flipped over. They have dolphin. Yeah, they may be very nice, friendly, open energy, okay? Dolphin energy here. By the way, before I jump into dolphin energy, I want to talk about the Pentacles energy. This person could potentially be a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, anywhere on their astrological natal chart. Okay, so they could be a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn in their sun, moon, rising, or in placements that have to do with love. Okay, on their astrological natal chart. So this could be, they could be a Venus in Taurus, Juno, their fifth or seventh house. Okay, so that could be that type of placement. But dolphin energy, they may be potentially here a person who's very open, again, friendly, open to positive vibes. Okay, you may be attracting someone who is very much kind of, like I said, in that energy of receiving and giving. All right, as long as they feel like you're equally interested as much as they're equally interested in you, I feel that this is something that could be moving in a direction of getting to know each other, and maybe even possibly more. I do feel that you're going to be more in a more casual type of energy because you're feeling out the energy. But this person, again, it's, they're going to be paying attention to the vibe that both of you can create through conversation or getting to know each other. Okay. Now, single Taurus. Let's take a look at the next section here. Okay. The third area and the final area that I'm going to be channeling is who you possibly feel pulled towards. So who do you feel like, yeah, I'm interested in that person, or I'm interested in that person's vibe? Okay. So who could you possibly be drawn to here? Taurus, let's see. Who may you be, who you are possibly drawn to here? February 15th through March 15th. So let's see what's coming through. You may be possibly drawn to, of course, I mean, listen, you're a Taurus. I'm a Taurus sun, so I get it. You're going to be possibly drawn to someone here who has the sense of stability, patience, consistency, someone who's really good in their craft, whatever craft that may be, whether it's their job, their career, their finances. You may be interested in someone who is doing like a startup in something, or someone who has either gained the mastery of something already or is gaining the mastery of something. This could be a skill, a talent, an ability. Okay. You may be drawn towards a person who is detailed oriented. This person could possibly be either self-employed or could be the head of something. Okay. So this person could be a manager, a supervisor, of course. Stability, super important here, Taurus. And the reason why I'm smiling is because this is a typical Taurus. You want someone, or you may be drawn to someone who means business. Okay. Even if this person is starting to learn something, or if this person just started in a new role or just moved up into a new job, or whatever that may be, right? But the fact that they have this thirst of learning, of mastering their craft, of their talent, their ability, or their skill, that is what you're going to be drawn to. You're also going to be drawn to this person's consistency. Okay. Now, this could be the same person, by the way, or this could be, different people. But this Eight of Coins, this person could potentially be here a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. This could be in their sun, moon, rising, or it could be on other parts of their astrological natal chart that focus on love. Like I said, it could be a Taurus Venus, or a Taurus in Juno, or a Taurus in their fifth or seventh houses. Okay. So this is someone who is committed to making something work or moving towards. Okay. I feel here that you may also be drawn to a person who has a lot of creative ideas and is able to express it. Okay. You want someone who's moving forward. You don't just want someone who's just like sitting back, looking at the rainbows, so to speak. Okay. You want a person who has substance. And that is the type of person that you may be attracted to here, February 15th through March 15th. All right, let's get one more card here, and then we're going to close this reading for you, Taurus. Remember, if these readings or if this reading here resonates for you in some way, shape, or form, just drop a rose in the comment section. And if you haven't done so already, subscribe to the channel, turn on your notification bell and all alerts so you're notified when I come back on, whether it's content or whether it's my free 5-minute mini readings for my subscribers. Scorpion. Wow, interesting. Now, in this deck, the Scorpion is ruled by fire energy. However, very interesting here, Taurus, because I'm going to explain the following. If we look at Scorpio, and I'm not saying this person is a Scorpio, but I want you to understand the following. You may be drawn to someone who has emotional depth, okay? For example, like Scorpio, okay? The emotional depth, but also has that sizzling chemistry, fiery approach that has that kind of charisma, okay? You want the best of both worlds, okay? You want someone who is connected to what they're doing, they're consistent, they're focused, they're moving ahead, they're stable, all right? They're patient, but you also want someone who has passion, who has fire, who has emotional intelligence, who has the ability to control their emotions also, okay? Not be too defensive when something comes up or when you have discussions about something. Someone who can be, mellow, but has that kind of passionate streak, okay? Wink, wink, all right? Here with Scorpio, it says career-minded. That's what I wrote here at the bottom. Career-minded, past, protective, okay? Again, someone who's very much focused on their career. And that's exactly what came through here with this Eight of Pentacles. Now, what's very interesting here is that you do have this combination here with this person that you may be attracted to. Again, person, stability, focus, consistency. Someone that has a fiery, personality, like chemistry, passion, attraction, okay? But someone who is very much centered in, stability. Here with the person that you may be attracting, this is coming across as someone who, again, solid energy, earth energy, stability, patience, determination, consistency. But the person that you may be attracting may be very, very kind of like down to earth, friendly, and playful. Okay, kind of very casual. They may approach you in a very casual way. Okay, it feels kind of like, in a friendly manner. Okay. That being said, that's all I have for you here, Taurus. Don't forget, Taurus, to give me a thumbs up, like, share, continue to subscribe to the channel. Up next, we have Gemini. But first, intuitive friends, for those of you who are joining me live, thank you for your love, your loyalty, and your support. I greatly appreciate it. Okay. Thank you so much for giving me the thumbs up. I'm seeing some thumbs up here, so greatly appreciate that. Thank you so much. Intuitive friends, don't forget to take a look at the February readings, okay? February readings are up already. They have been up for quite some time. But if you haven't taken a look at them, take a look at them. And also take a look at your quarterly readings, okay? This year, I did a quarterly reading, play-by-play, every single quarter for 2026. And that, of course, is throughout 2026. So take a look at that as well. And let's keep moving forward here, intuitive friends. Up next, we have Gemini. Okay, we have Gemini. Gemini is up next. Singles reading. Don't worry, intuitive friends, for those of you that are watching, if you missed something, you'll be able to take a look at it later. I'm putting up the timestamps after the live stream. Hello, Gemini. Welcome, single Gemini, whether you are a Gemini in your sun, moon, rising, or if you are a Gemini anywhere else on your astrological natal chart that focus on love, connections, partnerships, marriage, relationships, and those areas are as follows. If you are a Gemini in your Venus, or a Gemini in your Juno, or a Gemini in your fifth, or a Gemini in your seventh house, then guess what, single Gemini? This reading is also for you. That being said, my name is Lexa Tarot, and I am a second degree Reiki practitioner, as well as an intuitive tarot and oracle reader. And if you are interested in learning more about me, my client testimonials, or my credentials, just take a look down below in the description box. All that information is down below. For those of you who are my subscribers, my new viewers, and visitors alike, I want to thank each and every one of you for your love, your support, and your loyalty to the channel. I greatly appreciate it. All right, single Gemini, this reading may be a little bit long, but it's going to give you a lot of details, okay? 3 areas that I'm going to be focusing on here in your singles reading here, Gemini, are as follows. Section number 1, I'm going to start with the vibe that you are possibly radiating in your love life February 15th through March 15th. The second area that I'm going to be channeling here for you, Gemini, or I should say single Gemini, is the type of personality that possibly is drawn to you, meaning who you may be potentially attracting. The last and final section that I'm going to be channeling here for you is the person that you may possibly feel drawn or pulled towards. Okay, so you may be drawn to someone here. Again, it could be the same person or it could be different people here. Okay, that being said, let's jump straight into your reading here, Gemini. Let's take a look here at the possible vibe that you are possibly radiating in love between February 15th through March 15th. Let's see what's coming through for you here. You have the 10 of Swords with the nine of Cups, okay? Your vibe here, Taurus, is one of I want to start new, okay? This is an energy where you're saying, of course, the 10 of Swords is energetically saying here that you're possibly in this kind of like, listen, I've let the past go. I've let the painful endings go. I've released things that no longer serve me, whether those things are my perspectives, whether they're people, whether it was that I wasn't strengthening my boundaries and people were just coming in and out whenever they, they please, they would connect with me because I just didn't have strong boundaries. There's this energy here, Gemini, that you're like, listen, what ended, ended. Yes, it was difficult. Yes, it was painful. But it was inevitable. It needed to end, and I needed to get moving on. I needed to leave it behind, whether it was intentionally that you chose to leave something behind, or whether it was as a result of someone else's decision. But either way, the 10 of Swords is saying that you're releasing that feeling of deception, backstabbing, jaded energy, memories. You're no longer in this energy of living in the past. You want to move forward. 9 of Cups, beautiful energy. You want your wishes fulfilled. So I wouldn't be surprised here, Gemini, if you are manifesting, you're doing things, whether it's doing things internally, healing yourself, continuing to heal, listening to the heart chakra, solfeggio frequency. You may be doing like a vision board here, focusing on your love life or just your life in general. You could be doing daily affirmations. You could be manifesting. By the way, if you're interested in those tools, you could take a look at my energy healing and affirmation playlist, where you have 3 awesome free resources there for you. But you're all about, listen, I want to attract the happiness that I'm feeling. I want to attract and I want to move towards, and I want people to come towards me that are in this vibe of being, emotionally satisfied with their life, with what they're doing, with their career, that they feel blessed, that they are, in this attitude of gratitude. And that could be here, this vibe that you are generating. You're no longer looking at the failed or connections that didn't work out. They didn't work out for a reason, or people may have left for their own reason. Again, remember, the universe opens the door to new possibilities the same way that the universe can close doors for you to reroute yourself, especially for towards people that are more open to valuing you for who you are. So the 9 of Cups energy here, emotionally fulfilled. That's the energy here that you are generating potentially here from February 15th through March 15th. All right. Now, let's jump to the rest of the reading, because as I said here, Gemini, there are 2 different parts here in your reading. This next energy that I'm going to be channeling here for you, single Gemini, is the type of personality that may possibly be drawn to you. So who is it that you may be potentially attracting? Okay. And then, of course, I'll explain the third one once I finish. Ooh, that's interesting. Guess what? You're going to be attracting someone who also has closed the door to their past, because this person, and you saw that just jumped out of the deck, is someone, you may be attracting someone who has allowed themselves to say, you know what, I am no longer going to be overwhelmed by my responsibilities. I am no longer going to be weighed down by the heavy burdens of fill in the blank. This person, there could be other things going on here. So they may say, listen, I no longer want to burden myself with responsibilities that are just maybe not even mine, that I'm just carrying for other people. This person that may be drawn to you or that you're attracting may be a person who's like, you know what, I am dead. This kind of overwhelming feeling that I have due to fill in the blank, whatever that may be. I'm done with it. I need a break. Okay. I'm open to starting something fresh, starting something new. Very much, because remember, intuitive friend, remember here, Gemini, 10s are all about the completion of something. So this person is like, listen, I'm done carrying and being down, being weighed down by things that are no longer serving me. They're ready to open a new door. Okay. Now here, with this 10 of Wands, this is telling me someone who may be very much inspired or passionate in moving in a very new direction. Okay, Wands energy, it's passion, it's drive, it's motivation, it's ambition, and they're like, listen, I'm tired of being overwhelmed by other people, situations, circumstances, and events that aren't serving me. Okay, so I feel that that is why you have the 10 of Swords and this person has the 10 of Wands. It's like, you know, like attracts like. So again, that's how this is coming across. Now, this person could, and I'm not saying they have to, but this person could be a fire sign. Okay, they don't have to be, but they could. And those fire signs are Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Now, they could be an Aries, Leo, Sagittarius in their sun, moon, rising, or they could be a Sagittarius in other placements on their astrological natal chart that focus on love. They could be an Aries, Leo, Sagittarius in their Venus, Juno, 5th or 7th house. It doesn't have to be all of those. It's just one of those. So that could be coming through here as well. They don't have to, but it could. Let's see what else. Let's get more personality traits about this person here, possibly. Oh, golden egg. Yeah, you see, golden egg. I don't know if you could see it here, but I wrote underneath, when I got this deck, like, I don't know, 5 years ago, 4 years ago, I wrote underneath it key phrases because I meditated on the cards here. And it says heart, vulnerability, soul, self. Yeah, this person has like a golden heart. This is a person who's deep down inside a really good person, which may be the reason that they're carrying burdens and responsibilities that are were overwhelming them, because they're just such a nice person. They may have a very difficult time creating a stronger boundary or healthy boundaries. But I feel this person has readjusted. They've released that. They are no longer thinking in that way or feeling in that way. They've gotten their priorities set right. And this time around, they know, or they're very much aware, that in order for them to not be boggled down or weighed down by things that no longer serve them, that they need to release and start new. They know that they're a good person and they're generous, and they may have been taken advantage of in other connections or with people in general. So they, this may be a type of person that if you, share what's going on or what may have happened, um, kind of like as a learning experience, I feel this person is going to open up to that energy too and may take a very deep exchange in that conversation. Okay. This person has a very strong sense of self, meaning they are very much aware of what needed to change in order for them to be open to the possibility of meeting a person who's equally receptive to their, genuine heart and their good character. Okay. So that's how this is coming through here. Now, single Gemini, let's take a look here at the person that you may possibly feel pulled towards. So could you feel drawn towards February 15th through March 15th? Now, it could be the same person or it could be a different person. Okay, so let's see what's coming through here. Who is the person that you're going to feel a pull towards, potentially or possibly here? Who are you going to feel like this kind of magnetic pull towards? Single Gemini. Let's see what's coming through for you. You have here the 10 of coins. You're going to possibly here feel very much drawn to someone who is patient, someone who has stability, meaning they are stable in their career, they're stable in their home life, they have a solid, kind of like a solid stability and security in their life. Now, it could be in any area that they have a good relationship with their family or that they have a good relationship with people that they know. I feel here, Gemini, you're going to take a close look at how this person is with their, like how they talk about their family or their siblings, because that's going to give you an indication of like how this person truly is, right? Or even if they don't come from like the even if they come from a dysfunctional family, and I don't feel that that's the case, but it could be, right? You at least are going to get to know why this person may feel a certain way, and it's going to reveal what they truly value. Okay. So let's say, pretend that this person is talking about, listen, the reason why I don't get along with my sibling is because they're backstabbers, they're sneaky, they don't follow through. You already know that this person has strong integrity, right? So that is going to give you that kind of information here in regards to this person. So you're drawn to a possible person here, February 15th through March 15th, that is stable in their career. They could be already heading or be the head of something here. They could be the manager, the supervisor, or this could be a person who's really good at their craft. Okay. This person knows what they want to do, knows what goals they want to achieve. They're very kind of goal centered, goal focused. This person could have a really good connection and bond with their friends, family, and loved ones. Okay. That could be very important to this person. It doesn't have to, but it could, because the 10 of Pentacles is a lot having to do with family. Okay. Family or friends that you consider family. All right. So Gemini, family may be a important part, or friends that they view as family could be a very important component to this person that you may be potentially drawn towards. Okay. Now, what I'm also getting here, this person could be a homebody, okay, or a person who just really cares about the stability of their home, how their home looks, organization, okay. That they're a solid individual is how this is coming across, okay. Now, let's get more energy here in regard, or I should say clarity, detail here about this person that you may feel pulled towards, that you may be drawn towards February 15th through March 15th. Remember, it could be the same person or it could be two different energies here, okay? So just want to point that out. All right, let's get more information here about this person. You have here the unicorn. This is very, very interesting. All right, listen carefully. The unicorn is the energy saying that you're attracted to someone who is unique, who's intelligent, okay, who's very much open-minded. You may be attracted to this person or drawn to this person because there's something about them that feels either magical, meaning it feels effortless, whether it's a conversation, whether it's that the fact that they're very much grounded, okay, and they're very much rooted to certain type of family values, beliefs, okay? Someone who is, this person could be intelligent, as I said before, because the 10 of Pentacles energy is a person who comes across as like, I'm solid, not just in career or in finances, but I'm a solid person in general, where they may have very strong family values here. So the unicorn, a person who's intelligent, a person who may even think outside of the box here. You may be drawn to this person or attracted to this person who is just like, there's this energy of feeling, I don't want to say magical because that sounds a little woo-woo, but definitely someone who is very open to the possibility here of, exploring, and getting to know you as well. Okay. I feel that there's going to be something here very unique about this person, and it's coming across as a feature. Okay. Now, this could be any feature, but I'm going to give you some examples. They could have a very unique fill in the blank sense of style that may draw your attention to this person. It could be this person's voice that could attract you here to this person. It could be their eyes. It could be the way that they communicate, the way that they're a good listener. But there is a special skill, talent, or ability that this person has. It could even be this person is intuitive. Could be. Doesn't have to be, but it could be. But there's something very special about this person. Now, for some of you, it's as you get to know them, you're going to say, this is why I was energetically drawn to this person. But for others of you, it's going to be kind of like right there in your face. You're going to be able to see it with your physical eyes. Others of you, you may see it with your intuitive eyes. It's just there's this magnetic energy that's drawing you to this person, okay? That being said, Gemini, please drop a rose in the comment section if these messages have resonated for you. Want to say this one thing here, Gemini. This person, like I said, could be a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. They don't have to be, but it could be. Now, remember, these could also be seasons here as well. Okay, so it's not their personality. It could be, again, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius season here for this person that you are attracting. And this could be here, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, to the energy that you're being drawn to. Either way, intuitive friends, don't forget to give me a thumbs up, like, share, continue to subscribe to the channel. Don't forget to take a look at your February readings, and I'll see you soon. Up next, we have Cancer. Intuitive friends, I'm going. Those of you who are watching me live, thank you so much for your love, your loyalty, and support. Those of you who are watching me live, I am doing this a little bit different. I am going in the order of the astrological calendar, okay? So I already channeled messages for Aries, Taurus, and Gemini, all right? Don't worry, I will be placing the timestamps later after this live stream. So make sure that you tune back if you missed some messages here. All right. That being said, intuitive friends, thank you so much for your love, your loyalty, and support. And this is your first time joining or tuning in, I hope that you consider subscribing to the channel. Okay. There's lots here, not just in content on my playlist. There's also free resources on my playlist. I have the energy healing and affirmation playlist, but I also have more content there. I have pick a card. There's lots there to choose from. But I also do 5-minute mini readings for my subscribers. Now, that is, of course, first come, first serve. So if you're interested in taking part in those readings, Feel free to subscribe to the channel because they do fill up very quickly. It is first come, first serve. If you want to know what that may look like, then all you need to do is take a look at the playlist and take a look at the, wow, so many of the live streams that I've done here in regards to the free 5-minute mini reading. So you can take a look at that. All right, intuitive friends, thank you so much for all the likes. Greatly appreciated. Up next, we're going to be channeling Cancer. And let me just give you the itinerary here. After Cancer, we're going to have Leo. After Leo, we have Virgo. After Virgo, we have Libra, followed by Scorpio, followed by Sagittarius, followed by Capricorn, followed by Aquarius, and of course, last but not least, Pisces. Please know that this is a singles reading, okay? All right, let's jump to the next. Ooh. Hello, single Cancer. Single Cancer, welcome to the channel. If you are a Cancer in your sun, moon, rising, or if you are a Cancer in any other sections, okay, or placements on your astrological natal chart that focus on love, connections, partnerships, marriage, relationships, and those areas are as follows. If you are a Cancer in your Venus, or if you're a Cancer in your Juno, or if you're a Cancer in your 5th house or in your 7th house, then guess what? These messages are also for you. But before I begin, my name is Lexa Tarot, and I am a 2nd degree Reiki practitioner, as well as an intuitive tarot and oracle reader. And if you are interested in learning more about me, my client testimonials, or my credentials, just take a look down below in the description box. Lots there for you to take a look at. And for those of you who are visiting for the first time, you just recently subscribed, or if you're a current subscriber, welcome, intuitive friends. Thank you so much for your love, your loyalty, and your support to the channel. I greatly appreciate it. All right, single Cancer. These messages, they're going to be detailed, okay? So you may want to take a look from the beginning all the way to the end, because there are going to be 3 sections I'm going to channel. First, I'm going to be channeling the vibe that you are possibly radiating in your love life from February 15th through March 15th. The second area that I'm going to be channeling is the type of personality that may possibly be drawn to you. In other words, the person or personality that you may be attracting into your energy field February 15th through March 15th. The third area and final area here in this reading is going to be the person that you possibly feel pulled towards. So in other words, the person that you may be drawn to. Now listen carefully. They may be the same person or they may be different people. Okay. Again, take what resonates, leave what doesn't. But let's jump into the reading. All right, intuitive friends, single Cancer. Let's take a look here at the vibe you are possibly radiating in your love life, potentially here February 15th through March 15th. What energy are you possibly radiating? What's your vibe here? Possible vibe here for single Cancer in regards to their love life. Let's see what's coming through. All right, you have, wow, what? Stellar. You have the Ace of Swords with the 6 of Pentacles. Listen, the Ace of Swords is energetically saying that you're possibly going to be in an energy where intelligence, okay, your intelligence is gonna, again, possibly be at the forefront here. Your ability to speak clearly, to think clearly, you know what you want. You're not confused. Okay. The Ace of Swords, this sword right here has cut through the confusion. There's this sense of you really moving towards integrity, honesty. You may even come across as someone who's like very like straightforward in what you want. Okay. Some people are going to like it. Some people are going to be afraid of it, but that's their issue. Okay. It's like, listen, this is what I'm looking for. This is what I want to attract. You know, we're either vibing at the same frequency or whoop, skedaddle. You can stay over there by the sidelines. Okay. That's that type of energy here that I'm getting with the I'm so sorry, that was in reverse. I was showing you that in reverse. My apologies. So yeah, there's going to be this kind of very clear type of communication. You're going to know what you want in your mind, logically, rationally speaking, but you're also going to know intuitively as well. Okay. Emotions are not going to You're not going to allow your emotions to cloud your judgment. Okay. You may have gone through a situation, circumstance, or an event in the past or recent past where that may have been the case. You're no longer going by like, oh, yeah, let me just give this person a chance just because I like them, even though I see red flags, right? That's not you here in February 15th through March 15th, potentially here. This is you saying, you know what? Listen, I'm going to ask those important questions and I'm going to get straight to the nitty gritty on who you are, what you're looking for, and what you're about. And if that person isn't answering in a very clear, concise manner, that you're really not going to be interested in pursuing something here with someone who isn't very clear minded, intelligent, and could create or be able to engage in stimulating intelligent conversations here. Okay. So the Ace of Swords is coming across with that sense of not only clarity of the mind, very much clarity in communication. Okay. So if someone isn't able to give you a straightforward answer, or they're giving you like a word salad situation, you're not really going to be interested. Okay. So this is a beautiful energy. You're going out there energetically to the dating scene, or you're going to be in this energy here where you're going to be very much open. Okay. In regards to honesty, focus, and clarity. Okay. Now, you also have here the Six of Pentacles energy, or the Six of Coins. You're in the energy of vibing mutually. Okay. So for example, and I said this a little earlier here with the Ace of Swords, you're not interested, or you're not going to be vibing in an energy where you're the one who's the only one in the conversation, or that you're not going to be the only one who is just making all the plans of everything, or you're not going to be in this vibe of just one way. There is no one way action of there's no one way of like, or one-sided type of energy here. With the Six of Pentacles energy, there's a mutual give and take, meaning I am partaking in a conversation that is equally being stimulated intellectually by the other person. So the give and take, super important here for you. So you could appear as a person who, yes, you are balanced, you are generous, you are kind, okay? But you're also very much open to the equal give and take, either in actions, conversations, or anything here that may be developing in the area of your love life. So you're not interested in anything that's one-sided or that seems conditional, okay? Or someone who may seem greedy, or, just taking like holding hostage to the conversation. If Just to give you an example of whatever that is, okay? So an equal give and take is super important, and that's the energy here that you are possibly radiating February 15th through March 15th when we're talking about your dating life, okay? Now we're going to jump into the reading here, single Cancer, where we're going to be focusing on the type of personality that possibly will be drawn to you, meaning the person that you may be potentially or possibly attracting to your energy. Okay. Let's see what's coming through, who this person may be here. Let's see. And we have a person who has the Four of Cups, and they also have the Knight of Swords. Okay. So Four of Cups with Knight of Swords. Okay. Hold on one second. I wasn't taking two out, but for this person, I do. want to take 2 out because I want to talk about what may be going on here with this person potentially or possibly. So this person that may be attracted to you is someone who may have had not the best luck in connections, okay? So they may be a little bit disheartened. Okay. They may be a person who may have gone through a breakup, separation, or divorce. A person may feel a sense of dissatisfaction or disillusionment in a past connection. Okay. There is this sense of like, I don't know. I really want to move in the direction of love with someone who's very open. I'm going to talk about that in a minute. Okay. Because that's where the Knight of Swords comes in. But they've tried. Okay. They've really tried to make the best out of a situation, circumstance, or event, or maybe even their dating scene isn't going the way that they imagined. So they've gone through their time where they may feel emotionally disconnected, or feel like I don't know if there's someone out there for me. And it's just because of what they've seen or what they've experienced. However, the fact that we have the Knight of Swords is telling me, although this person may have had situations, circumstances, or events, breakup, separation, or divorce, that they may have felt a sense of dissatisfaction or a sense of feeling kind of sad, or like, man, did I really miss the opportunity to meet someone? They're going to move that around. That's not going to be the energy that you're going to be drawing. You're not going to be drawing that. You're going to be drawing the person here, or the part of this person's personality that is very eager to find out more about you. You're going to be attracting someone here who may be potentially be talkative. This person may be a good listener. This person may come across as like, listen, let's do this, that, and the other. This person could be spontaneous. Okay. They could be very focused on what they want to achieve. All right. You may find this person, and it's interesting because I'm getting like a very specific personality signature. This person may speak faster than, or they think faster than what they can speak, is what I'm getting here. So this may be a person who really, kind of like they go with the flow of, ideas, imagination. The Knight of Swords is someone who may be expressive, or at the very least, someone who is adventurous. They may be a little bit impulsive. They may, there may be a little bit of that impulsivity within them. But I feel that with your kind of like clarity here, that could work out very nicely. Okay. This person isn't afraid of moving towards you, or this person isn't afraid to accept an invitation if you so choose to be drawn to this person also. For example, if it's the same person that's going to be on this side, which I haven't started yet, but this person is open to that. Okay. I do feel spontaneity, adventure. I feel this person's personality is like, if they go on a date, it's like different things. And it may be date where something, like you guys are doing something. Okay. So it's like, like, oh, let's go to like a sip and paint type of activity, or let's go play some pool or go bowling, or it's like an action based type of person. This person could have also been maybe even in their childhood, they could have been a person who was very much into sports. They may have played some type of sports. They may say, hey, let's watch the Olympics together, or something like that. You know what I mean? So this person could be athletic or be interested in something connected to that. All right. So I'm getting owl and there's vulture. Interesting. This person has like 2 cards coming through this reading. Very interesting. This person could be an air sign for sure. That makes a lot of sense why I keep getting 2s. This person could be a Gemini. They don't have to be. But they could be a Gemini, Libra, or Aquarius, because I'm getting air, a lot of air energy here. They have owl, vulture, and the Knight of Swords. Okay. Owl. This person, potentially personality-wise, intelligent. They could also be very much intuitive. Owl, seed, no, good fortune, blessing. Yeah. This person, knowledgeable, intelligent, could definitely keep up with you in regards to stimulating or intellectually stimulating conversations. Um, This person may be a night owl. Okay, they may be able, they may be the type of person who stays up at night. Or nighttime is where they kind of get these creative juices flowing in regards to project or things that they are passionate or deeply about. Vulture, rebalance, the message, blessing in disguise. Yeah, like I said, this vulture is coming across as this energy here with this Four of Cups. I mean, they've had connections here, a breakup, separation, or divorce that didn't go as they expected. So there may be a little bit of in the past or recent past, some sense of dissatisfaction or disillusionment here in regards to love. Okay, but I feel your energy is going to change that. Okay, because they're going to be drawn to your potential energy here of, again, clearly thinking, a person who's like, a straight shooter, someone who's going to be in this energy of give and take, so that this energy here could be an equal flow or an even flow. Okay, so that's how this person potentially that may be drawn to you, or that you may be attracting. That's what their personality is coming across. This person could be, if we're talking about astrological signs or time frames, also seasons, it could go either way. This person could be a Scorpio, Cancer, Pisces, or in Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. This could also be not only in their sun sign, it could be in any area on their astrological chart, even the part that I talk about love, Venus, Juno, fifth, seventh houses. Or this could be potentially here where you may meet this person around those seasons. So just keep that in the back of your mind. All right, let's jump to the next section of your reading here, single Cancer. And this part of the reading, I'm going to be channeling you possibly here feeling pulled towards someone. So what potential, or who is this potential person that you're going to feel drawn towards? Okay, so it could be the same person, or it could be different people. Or a different person. Okay, so let's see what comes through here. Who is single Cancer possibly feeling pulled towards or drawn to between February 15th through March 15th? Let's take a look at the possible personality. All right, let's see what's coming through in regards to this person's personality. You may be drawn to a person who is successful, is a high achiever, a person that people know, or a person who is a leader in fill in the blank. This could be a person who is charismatic, inspired, passionate, driven, motivated, inspiring, someone who likes adventure, someone who's a go-getter. Okay, this is the type of personality that I'm getting here. You may be drawn to a person here, this person who may be either a manager, supervisor in their job, CEO, entrepreneur, or someone that people look up to. All right. So even if they're not in a leadership position, there is something about this person that draws people's attention. It could be their looks, it could be their personality, it could be the way that they speak to others, the way that they relate to other people. But there's a sense of confidence that this person has, and that may be here, single Cancer, what you may be potentially attracted to in regards to this person's personality. I'm also getting here, this is a person that people, if I'm getting, people look up to this person, or this person is just very well known. Okay, so it could be someone that people may know, or maybe your friends know who this is, or people, colleagues, or I don't know, people that may know this person. So there may be this kind of energy here, kind of like that 6 degrees of separation type of thing, where maybe one of your colleagues, friends, or someone that you know, or maybe someone that you've known in the past or recent past knows this person. They're like, oh yeah, I know so and so. Okay. Or this could be a person that follows your friend on social media and you're like, oh, wow, yeah. And, but I'm getting this type of energy. Okay. Now, that doesn't have to be, but it could be. So you're drawn to this person's charisma. You're drawn to this person's energy in regards to that. Okay. They may be very good looking. There could be a lot of chemistry or attraction here. That could be drawing your eye towards this person. Okay. I feel this is a person that, again, people look up to them, or they just, you walk down the street with this person and they're just, people just they look at them, whether it's because of their um, stunning physical features, or it's just, they just have that energetic energy around them, that you walk into the room and just people just kind of like, they just draw people in. Okay. So that may be here one of these personalities here, energies that I'm getting. All right, let's see what else. I don't feel that this person is vain or conceited. However, some people may think that. I think that this people has haters in the sidelines, okay, because of their charisma. Okay, so just kind of giving you a heads up on that. They may come across a little bit kind of like their ego is at play, but I feel it's just because they just know what they want. And sometimes that just rubs people the wrong way. When someone is successful, that just sometimes like it bothers other people that someone is doing better than them. Okay, so it may not even be about this person's personality. It's just that they could just be that type of person who's a go-getter. But let's see what else is coming through. You may be possibly drawn towards this person's personality. And we have here the B. What did I say? Didn't I say this person could be around a lot of people, or that there could be people here who look up to this person? Okay, what is a bee? Bees don't live by themselves. They're not insects that are just alone. They live within a colony, okay, with other bees. So there could be this person, I'm telling you, this person could be a busy bee, literally in their job, or this could be a person where the spotlight is on them, but they work with other people. They're really good at being supportive with others. This person could be busy. And as I said here, single Cancer, there could be people that are just around them. They could just have like a good, strong community around them. Friends, family, loved ones. This could also be a person who, again, may be in a leadership position. This person could be a teacher or may teach a certain specific skill, talent, or may have a very keen ability in regards to something here. I feel that this person, this could even be a person who has a lot of people on their social medias. Okay, a lot of friends on their social medias, or a person who, like I'm getting like a high traffic is what I'm hearing. Or they could be in a job where they work with a lot of people and they just have that kind of, oh man, how do I explain this energy that I'm feeling here? It's like that, that high pace type of energy, or people that are just drawn to them. This also could be a person who's very giving. Listen closely. You may be drawn to this person because they just like to give to others. Okay. They like to support. So this person may do volunteer work. This personality is one who isn't afraid of helping others. Maybe they volunteer their time. Maybe they volunteer to charity, community. May be very important to this person. I feel this person is sweet. I feel that they value connections, okay? And they really are the type of individuals that if they're not in a leadership position, they work very well with other people. So I feel that you're drawn, or that this person's energy is pulling you towards them because they have these beautiful characteristics, okay? That being said, Cancer, don't forget to drop a rose in the comment section if these messages have resonated for you. Don't forget to give me a thumbs up, like, share, continue to subscribe to the channel. Hopefully, I'll see you guys during my mini readings here on my channel that I do for my subscribers and subscribers only. That being said, take care, Cancer, and I'll see you soon. Up next, we have Leo. But first, intuitive friends, I want to say thank you to all of you who are here, who are coming in and out, giving me a thumbs up. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you for your love, your loyalty, and your support. As always, don't forget to take a look at your February readings and also to take a look at your 2026 quarterly readings. There could be lots of information there for you throughout 2026. That was a very thorough reading, the one that's the quarterly readings for 2026. So don't forget to take a look at that. And, as always, drop a rose in the comment section if those messages resonate for you. Up next, intuitive friends, we're going to jump to Leo. Again, I am going in the order of the astrological calendar. So for those of you that are watching, I know usually I pair them, I section it off with elements, but today, I think going forward, that's how I'm going to do it. I'm just going to go through the astrological calendar, okay? Now, if you're watching this live, no worries. Later on, you are going to be able to see the timestamps for each of the astrological signs, okay? Always take a look at other placements on your astrological natal chart, especially those placements that focus on love, connections, partnerships, marriage, and things of that nature. And as always, I always tell you where those are. You're going to hear it. And when I talk about Leo in a moment, always take a look, not just at your sun sign, intuitive friends. I'm actually, you know what I'm going to do? Down below, when I finish doing this live, I'm going to place the Cafe Astrology birth report. So if you're interested in learning more about that, it is a free service. It's free. I've used it. So take a look at that if you want to explore more and learn more about your astrological natal report, all right, or natal chart. All right, intuitive friends, thank you so much for the thumbs up. I greatly appreciate it. Up next, we have Leo. Let me just go very quickly on the order. Who's coming up? So we have Leo coming up next, followed by Virgo, Libra, Scorpio, Sagittarius, Capricorn, Aquarius, and Pisces. All right? All right. Hello, Leo, single Leo, welcome. Whether you are a Leo in your sun, moon, rising, or if you're a Leo in other placements on your astrological natal chart, and those placements may be as follows. If you are a Leo in your Venus, excuse me, or a Leo in your Juno, or a Leo in your in your fifth or seventh houses on your astrological natal chart, then if you have Leo in those placements, doesn't have to be all of them, it could be one of them, then these messages are also for you, Leo. But before I jump into your reading, my name is Lexa Tarot, and I am a second-degree Reiki practitioner, as well as an intuitive tarot and oracle reader. And if you are interested in learning more about me, my client testimonials, or my credentials, take a look down below in the description box. All my information is down below. All right. For those of you who are my subscribers, my new viewers and visitors alike, I want to thank each and every one of you for your love, your support, and your loyalty to the channel. I greatly appreciate it. Now, Leo, this may be a little bit of a long reading, but you're going to get a lot of detail. So I would advise you to make sure that you take a look at the reading from the start all the way to the end. Okay. These are the three areas that I'm going to be channeling. Number one, I'm going to be channeling the messages focusing on the vibe that you are possibly radiating in your love life between February 15th through March 15th. The second area that I'm going to be channeling here for you is the type of personality that possibly may be drawn to you. In other words, the personality or person that you may be attracting to your energy February 15th through March 15th. The third and final section that I'm going to be channeling is the person that you, single Leo, may be feeling drawn towards, okay? So the person that you may feel pulled towards here or drawn towards here in regards to, you being attracted to them, you moving in their direction, or however that may be, okay? And of course, that's going to be here from February 15th through March 15th. Okay. That being said, Don't worry, I'll explain again if it was a little confusing. But let's, jump into the reading because it's going to be a little bit of a long one. Again, detailed, but worth the wait. Single Leo, let's take a look at the vibe that you are possibly radiating in regards to your love life. February 15th through March 15th, okay? So this month here, February 15th through March 15th, what energy or vibe are you radiating in your love life? We have here the Queen of Swords, okay? Here with the moon. Just be careful with the moon. I'll talk a little bit about that, okay? Queen of Swords, you're going to be very, potentially here, very much energetically here, because the Queen of Swords energetically is saying that you're possibly in this kind of like energy where you're going to not mince your words. You're going to be straightforward. You're going to be thinking clearly. You have a mastery over the things that you perceive, the clarity of your mind, your ability to be direct, but your ability to also be fair. Okay, so you may come across as a person your energy may come across as a person who's fair and who's just, a person who is objective, but also a person who's not going to be led by emotions only. Okay, because the Queen of Swords energy is not led by their emotions. They are led by their logical, rational, analytical thinking. So the clear thoughts, the way they perceive something, the conversations that they're having with people, okay? What they're listening, okay? So conversation is a two-way, right? The listening and the speaking. What they're saying and how someone is perceiving what they are saying, as well as what someone is saying to them and how they're perceiving that, that information. Now, the Queen of Swords is a very independent person, independent in their thoughts. There is kind of that blunt, straightforward type of energy. So you may be kind of like just saying it as you see it. All right. There's a direct honesty, but that direct honesty here is what allows someone who may be drawn to you or that you may be drawn towards, and we're going to talk about this in a minute. They know that you mean business. Okay. So you're intelligent, you're a straight shooter. You may be direct. You may love to get into a conversation. If you are quiet, it's like because you have really good listening skills. So you will be observant here also about what people say, or what the conversations. You're gonna take notes. I'm getting like someone who takes mental notes here, and then you could be the type of person who then later on we're like, yeah, hold on a second. I remember that you said X, Y, and Z before. Why are you telling me, ABC now? So again, there's that kind of like logical, rational, analytical thinking. But the Queen of Swords here does come across as someone who, again, has a very clear vision. They know what they want in their love life. They know what they're looking for. They're rational, analytical thinkers. Okay, so that's how this is coming across here. I do feel you are going to be very much leaning into your yin energy because the queen energy is here. Queen has nothing to do with gender. It is about the yin energy. So yes, you're going to be logical, rational, analytical, straight shooter, no sugarcoating. You're not going to be swayed by your emotions, but you're also going to feel someone out based on what they are saying, either in words or what they're saying in their actions. So I do feel that there's a sense of observation and assessment in regards to your energy, possibly here in your love life, February 15th through March 15th. Okay. Now let's jump to the rest of the reading here. First, I should say second thing that I'm going to be channeling here. Let's take a look at the type of personality that may be possibly drawn to you. In other words, the person or personality that you may be attracting potentially here February 15th through March 15th in your love life, okay? Or dating scene, however you want to reword that. Don't forget here, Leo, drop a rose in the comment section if these messages have resonated or resonate throughout the month between February 15th through March 15th. Let's take a look at this person that you are attracting potentially. And you have here, wow, Ace of Wands, a person who is a fire person. By the way, look at what they have right behind the Emperor. So, wow, a lot of fire. You're attracting a person, okay? Listen carefully, who may possibly be starting to date again after a long time of not dating. Okay, so that's one thing that I'm picking up here. Okay, you may also be here attracting someone who's a go-getter, a person who's charismatic, a person who loves love, loves life, loves adventure, loves having fun, a person who is not only passionate about their love life, but also, or within their love life, wink, wink, you know what I mean, but also a person who's very attractive, a person who may be attractive internally, just their energy, their charisma, or externally, okay? Ace of Wands, someone who's not afraid to move forward in whatever it is that they are aspiring to be, or whatever it is that they have already accomplished, and they want to continue to move up in their career or move up in their life, whether it's something career based or whether this is something about their heart's desire, maybe something spiritually, maybe their hobby, maybe their passion. Okay, but the Ace of Wands energy is this flame of the divine that's sparking within them. And this person may be drawn to you because they really like the fact that you are an intelligent person. You are a person who's straightforward. You know exactly what you're looking for. You know how to be direct. You know, there's a part of you that's fair. Integrity is important to you. Okay. You're a straight shooter. Okay. Type of energy. And this person may be attracted or drawn to you because of that, that beautiful energetic signature of yours. Okay. This person could potentially be, they don't have to, but they could be an Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, especially with the fact that the Emperor is right behind this Ace of Wands energy. So this person could be someone who's already established in their career or established in something that they're very passionately about. This person could be a leader or a person who leads in the way that they move towards the things that they are interested in or inspired by. Okay, this person could have this kind of leadership energy or may be in a leadership position. This person could have children. They don't have to, but because that Emperor was right behind after this Ace of Wands, it could be a person who is either a parent, it could be a mother or father. Okay, it doesn't matter. Okay, so they could be a parent, or they may be a person who would like to be a parent someday. Doesn't have to, but it's out there. Okay. This could be also a person who's very much connected to their either one of their parents, their mother or their father. Okay. Because there's this sense of like they view one of their parents or caregivers as a very important person or role model in their life. So they may talk about either a parent or a caregiver or a guardian here in a way that it's kind of like that type of energy. So this person that you are attracting is also, I'm getting a person who may be very much protective as well. Okay. Chemistry is going to be there. They're going to be drawn to you. You may be potentially drawn to this person. We'll see how that looks here on this side, but that's what I'm getting here. This could be a person who, again, may have gone through some type of breakup, separation, or divorce, but they're really ready to start a brand new connection or getting to know someone. This could also be, okay, Leo, listen carefully. This could be someone you already met or knew from before, only because the Ace of Wands is also a reignited passion. So this could be someone that in the past or recent past, you may have known, it just may have been the right connection, but just not the right time. So I'm getting that energy as well. Now, remember, if it's not a person who's in Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, we could be talking about the seasons in which this person may be drawn to you or that you may be attracting them, okay? All right, let's get more information here. They have octopus. This person could be a person who is busy. Okay, I'm not surprised because there's a lot of fire energy there. This is a person who's proactive potentially, okay, or proactively moving in different areas. Remember that I said that I felt, and again, this is a general reading, so it may be different for different people, but this is a person who may be either multitasking or a person who's a parent, okay? And they're just like multitasking their career, their parental responsibilities. That's not the only one. Okay, they don't have to be a parent. They could be multitasking multiple responsibilities in their life. Okay, the octopus has 8 legs, maybe, or 8 tentacles, I should say, 8 tentacles. So the number 8 may be of importance here. Infinity. Okay, the infinity symbol. There may be here, this person may be very drawn to your energy. It's as if they may even say to you, I feel like I've always known you, or I feel this like really strong connection towards you. Again, I'm getting that infinity symbol. But octopus, this person may, and again, just throwing it out there, they could be so busy that they can lack a sense of a strong or healthy boundary. So that may be something that just to be aware of here, okay, Leo, that you may just kind of want to keep an eye on. But as far as a person and personality is concerned, this person is intuitive, they're fiery, they're proactive. They may have a very good balance here between the yin energy, which you have here as well with the queen, with their yin energy, because octopus is water, and yang energy, wands energy is fire. So they may have a very good kind of yin yang balance, but at times they may struggle with just multitasking here. So that's how this is coming across here in regards to this person's personality. Again, this is the person that you may be potentially attracting. Now, Leo, let's take a look at the person that you may be potentially drawn to. Now, remember, these two energies that I'm about to channel now could be the same person or they could be different people. Okay, so let's take a look at the person that you may feel pulled towards to or drawn towards to. Let's take a look at this person's potential personality. Single Leo, don't forget to drop a rose in the comment section if these messages resonate for you throughout the month of February 15th through March 15th. Don't forget, intuitive friends, show me that you like this reading by giving me a thumbs up so that in March, I can give you this same type of structure, okay, or tarot spread here for you, okay? That lets me know that you really liked it. All right, intuitive friends, let's see here, single Leo, the person that you may be drawn towards energetically or personality-wise. Let's see. This person that you're going to be drawn to, okay, they have the double card in tarot. Don't get scared, okay? Remember that the double card in tarot here is ruled by Capricorn, okay? So I'm going to look at it from the Capricorn standpoint. So listen carefully. So you may be drawn to a person who is stable, earth element, okay? A person who has learned from their mistakes. I know the double card here tends to have a negative connotation or heaviness to the reading, but this could tell me here, this person that you may be drawn to may have had a difficult past. This person could have had some issues here with the shadow self, limited ideas. This person could have had issues, substance abuse, doesn't have to, but it could, or a lack of moderation of something, okay? It could be old patterns of behavior. They were very much stuck in a karmic either connection in the past or recent past, or a toxic cycle, okay? But this person may have learned their lesson. Okay, they learned their lesson. So that's why I'm saying don't get too scared here because it says the double. Because remember that Capricorn is ruled by Saturn, and Saturn is known as the planet of the toughest teacher. So this person that you're attracted potentially towards here, February 15th through March 15th, could possibly be a person who may have gone through a lot of hardships, obstacles, important lessons, blockages. They may have gotten in their own way, maybe certain circumstances in their past or recent past was very difficult, but I feel this person is one who has learned from those experiences. So this, although it may seem like a heavy energy, I'm going to see what card is right after this one. Although it may seem like a heavy energy, this could be a person who just is very much aware, a person who's very much aware of their shadow self, and they may have learned from it. Okay, Saturn, the planet, okay, again, the toughest teacher. They may have learned through those limitations, they may have learned through those hardships, and they may have allowed themselves to say, okay, now I went through all those things. That may have them now on the straight and narrow. And that's exactly what is coming through here with this King of Wands energy. You see that? They learned from something that they experienced that was very difficult in the past or recent past. Validation, confirmation here, okay? So, like I said, you may be drawn to this person who may have either a rags to riches story, whether it's like literally financially they weren't stable before, but now they are. Maybe someone who may have been lost along the way in the past or recent past here with this devil energy, like I mentioned at the top of the reading, but they've learned their lesson. They've cleaned up their act, so to speak. They are now potentially here in this beautiful energy of the King of Wands, okay? So they've learned and they've allowed themselves to rise like the phoenix. Want to mention here that you have this person may have either this combination, but listen carefully. Earth energy, Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo, and some placements on their astrological natal chart that may be important, or fire signs, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, and other placements on their astrological natal chart. They don't have to, but they could. Remember, this could also be talking about seasons as well. So just keep a mental note of that. But the King of Wands energy, charismatic, a risk taker, a person who is either a natural born leader or has allowed themselves to get out from a past that was very difficult and allow themselves to recalibrate in this charismatic type of energy. They are proactive. They want to succeed in life. They may already be successful, and they may be climbing the ladder of success. Okay. Again, this could be the same person here, or it could be different people. But again, this is a general reading, so take what resonates. This person is attractive, good looking. That could also be catching your eye here. That may kind of want you to, move in that direction. This person could be creative. They could be in a field. It could be finances, career, projects. It could be something having to do in the creative industry or in something that they are very passionate towards in regards to a hobby or something that they've always wanted to do. They just have a natural knack. If this person is not a manager, CEO, or their own self-employed type of energy, this could be a person who really strives to kind of climb the ladder of success. They have that ambition within them. Okay, there's this proactive type of energy. They may just have a leader type of energy. Okay, this person, like I said, good looking, internal or external. So good looking is, subjective. It could be however, that may mean to you. And they have elephant, another fire card. Okay, so look at that. They have the elephant, and I'm getting Ganesh, Lord Ganesh, Lord Ganesha. Okay, so there may be a connection here to that. But elephant is wisdom, destroying obstacles, loving. Remember that I said a little while ago, that the double card in tarot is ruled by Capricorn, and Capricorn is ruled by Saturn. Saturn, known as a planet of the toughest teacher, of what? Limitations, hardships, and learning from those situations, circumstances, or events. So again, the elephant here energetically presenting itself here as this kind of like, yes, this person has been able to slowly, but with strength and consistency, move past either their shadow self, or this could be something that they may struggle from time to time, but they have a better handle of it because of this King of Wands energy here. So the elephant also coming across here as Lord Ganesh or Ganesha, Lord Ganesh or Ganesha. I always mispronounce that deity, but again, it's the destroyer of obstacles. So this person is like, they don't there's a sense of persistency of persistence here, connected to this person. This person is like, if they fall 9 times, they get up on the 10th. That's that energy that I'm getting here. There's a sense of wisdom. They had to go through this situation, circumstance, or event, or through those moments where it was difficult, so that they can gain the insight on how to move and rise, like, rise from the ashes like the phoenix. Okay. Now, Wands energy, we have Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Again, this could be placements on their astrological natal chart, or it could be seasons. Interesting, because we also have this person that may be drawn to you, or that you're attracting, also having fire energy here as well. So very, very interesting. Again, this could be 2 different people. That being said, single Leo, I hope these messages have been insightful. Don't forget to give me a thumbs up, like, share, subscribe to the channel, drop a rose in the comment section. That lets me know that these messages have resonated for you. Up next, we have Virgo. But before I jump into Virgo's reading, intuitive friends, thank you so much for your love, your loyalty, and support. Thank you for your thumbs up. I greatly appreciate it. Don't forget, share this YouTube channel with like-minded souls, okay? Maybe a friend of yours or a family member who's single, and you're like, hey, check this out, So again, don't feel free to share my YouTube channel link with like-minded souls. Intuitive friends, don't forget to take a look at your February readings. Okay, those are up already, as well as your quarterly readings for 2026. Okay, so 2026, I did the quarterly readings already. So take a look at that. All four quarters, as the whole entire 2026 year. So also take a look at that, because there could be some insightful information there for you as the year unfolds. Okay. That being said, up next, we're going to have Virgo. I'm going in the order of the astrological calendar. Okay. So I normally do it by elements, but today I decided let's do something new. So up next, we're going to have Virgo, followed by Libra, followed by Scorpio, followed by Sagittarius, followed by Capricorn. Yeah, okay. Followed by Aquarius, and followed by Pisces. I was like, wait a minute, where's Pisces? Okay, there we go. All right, intuitive friends. Up next, we have Virgo. Remember, this is a singles reading. Okay. Hello, single Virgo, and welcome back to the channel. If you are a Virgo, okay, and if you are single, then these messages are for you. If you are Virgo in your sun, moon, rising, or if you are a Virgo in other placements on your astrological natal chart, focusing on love, relationships, romance, marriage, or connections, and those areas are as follows. If you are a Virgo in your Venus, or if you're a Virgo in your Juno, or if you're a Virgo in your 5th house, or if you're a Virgo in your 7th house, then these messages may also be here for you as well. But before I jump into the reading, my name is Lexa Tarot, and I am a 2nd degree Reiki practitioner, as well as an intuitive tarot and oracle reader. And if you are interested in learning more about me, my client testimonials, or my credentials, then take a look down below in the description box. All that information is down below for you. For those of you who are my subscribers, my new viewers, and visitors alike, I want to thank each and every one of you for your love, your support, and your loyalty to the channel. Now, Virgo, it's going to be a singles reading. That's number 1. And it's also going to be as detailed as I can get with the energies that I'm picking up. So it's going to be a long reading, but it's going to be worth the wait. This reading, I've sectioned it off into 3 parts. Part number 1 is I'm going to be channeling messages focusing on the vibe that you are possibly radiating in your love life between February 15th through March 15th. The second part of your reading, I'm going to be channeling messages focusing on the type of personality that may possibly be drawn to you. In other words, the person that you may be attracting into your energy field. Okay. The last and final section of your reading is the person that you may be potentially drawn to. Now, it could be the same people, or it could be the same person, or it could be someone else. Don't worry, I'll explain as we continue with the reading. So let's first start here, Virgo, with the vibe that you are possibly vibing with or radiating in regards to your love life, February 15th all the way through March 15th. Okay, so let's see here what's coming through for you, the potential vibe or energy that you are radiating possibly in your love life. February, I was going to say May, I don't know why, February 15th through March 15th. So let's see. You have the 4 of Swords with the 2 of Wands. Okay. Listen closely here. 4 of Wands energy. I'm sorry, not Wands. So sorry. 4 Swords. The 4 Swords energetically is saying that you're possibly either coming out of taking a really long break and exploring the dating scene, or that you are kind of taking a break and you are assessing. Okay, you're planning, you're figuring out the things that you are either interested in seeing in someone or within a connection that you would like to have. I'm going to say it like I see it. This energy here, I don't feel like you're moving towards anyone, okay? Because you may be kind of recalibrating yourself. You may have gone through a breakup, separation, or divorce where you may have felt emotionally burnt out, mentally burnt out, or just feeling like there was just a lot going on. And that a lot of going on here is this energy of like, you know what? I need time to mentally recover, emotionally recover, and maybe possibly not really be very proactive with my dating scene. I'm just going to take a break. Okay. So some of you could be in this energy. Okay. Or vibing at this energy. For others of you, the 4 Swords is a past energy. So you've been there, you've done that. And you may be ready to start, at the very least, thinking about a kind of like a plan of action, thinking about your value systems, thinking about the things that you had dealt with in a past breakup, separation, or divorce, and recalibrate. Kind of like, this is how I'm seeing it clairvoyantly. Someone who may have made a mental checklist before and may have been, this is what I'm looking for in a connection. Okay. And you may have been in a connection where, some of those qualities or beliefs were there and you were like, yep, this person has this, but it didn't work out. And after it didn't work out through a breakup, separation, or divorce, here with the 4 Swords, you may have said, you know what? I need a break. I need to take a look at that list that I wrote before and those things that I said that I wanted, or those things that, I gave a pass on that I shouldn't have, and editing that, planning, taking decisive strategy here, okay, with the 2 of Wands energy, getting your ducks back in a row. Okay. Now, for others of you, there's this kind of duality, energetically speaking, here that could appear. So you could appear as a person who, I've been there, done that. I'm taking a break, but I would consider moving in your direction if I see that the things that I learned from over here are not the things that I'm seeing as red flags in over there, or in that person that you may be drawing or attracting to you, or the person that you may be drawn to. So there is this kind of like, you're making certain adjustments. You may be redefining your purpose. That's why the Two of Wands. You may be redefining, looking at the old, road or journey, and looking at the new one. Maybe not moving so much towards anything, but at least assessing or reassessing something. For others of you, guess what? There may be here two choices in front of you, and you're like, well, which one should I move towards? Okay. I feel that for some of you, if you are potentially or possibly in that type of energy, you're going to move towards either the path or the person that there is this sense of drive, inspiration, motivation. They kind of ignite this sense of like, wonder and curiosity that you would be willing to explore. But again, it's very much focusing though on what your future plans are in regards to your love life. Okay. So if they look like they're kind of like more in that alignment, I feel here that you may make a decision here, or maybe choose to move forward or towards that energy. Okay. So again, it could be two people, or it could be just you where you are and kind of saying, do I still need to heal a little bit more, or should I move in a direction where I'm opening myself up to a new experience, or at the very least, just going out there and having fun. Okay. Now, let's jump to the rest of your reading. Second section here, single Virgo, is the following: the type of personality possibly drawn to you. In other words, what person or personality may be that you are attracting towards you. So who is this person or personality that you may be attracting, or that is drawn to your energy here? There may be something about you here that this person's like, I'm interested in Virgo. Let's see who this person's personality may be. So who are you potentially or possibly attracting? You have a person here who is, again, ruled by Mercury. A person who's very clear-minded, okay? Okay, person who's very clear-minded. I'm going to talk about the pros and cons of this, but the Magician card in Tarot is a person who can make things happen. This is a person who's proactive. This is a person who's resourceful. This person knows what to say and how to go about certain things. This person, if they are in a jam, or if they are in a situation, circumstance, or an event where it's a little bit uncomfortable, they're the type of person who's like, okay, like, how am I gonna solve? They're a solution type of individual. Okay. I'm also getting a person who's resourceful, a person who makes things happen by sheer just, let's see, I've been there before, and how did I deal with that before? Okay, I dealt with it in this way. Let me see if this time I can, this person is like I'm getting a mover and a shaker, but more in the sense of a person who will try different things in order to resolve or to get themselves out of a jam. Okay, so there's a sense of being resourceful here. I feel this person has this kind of like influential type of energy also. Other people could look up to them because they're like, wow, man, like, how do you get yourself out of a jam? Or how do you, like, 1 minute, you're struggling in something, and then all of a sudden things open up for you. So they could have this kind of energy where people kind of see that there's this kind of magnetic energy around them. I do feel that because Mercury rules this card, that this person could very easily be a very clear communicator, a clear thinker. Remember, Mercury rules or influences the areas of the clarity of the mind and the clarity of communication. Communication doesn't always have to be speaking, although it can very much linked to the throat chakra, but so is listening. So there is the sense of them being able to, use that to their advantage when they are wanting to plan and expand on the things that they are very much connected to. This person is not only resourceful, but I'm getting a person who's very resilient also. Now, the Magician card in Tarot. In the traditional deck, not this one, this is a more of a contemporary deck, but in the traditional deck, you see the Magician pointing above and you see the Magician pointing below. Okay, so as above, so below. So they could be the type of person who may use, they don't have to, but they may use certain strategies very much connected to quantum physics. What do I mean by that? I mean daily affirmations, manifestation, prayer, okay, tuning in or locking in to their intuitive abilities, all right, being able to use prayer or religious or spiritual faith to link in to the ethereal and bring their manifestation one step closer to reality. Okay, so they could be a natural manifester. Now, if we're talking about Mercury, the planet, Mercury rules two signs. It rules Gemini and it rules Virgo. This person could have a strong Gemini or Virgo placement. This person could be a very good communicator or, like I said, a good listener. Gemini is air, so they could be either Gemini, Libra, or Aquarius. And of course, Virgo is earth, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Again, I'm just throwing that out there as a possible, just extra details for you to decipher. Now, this could also be talking about season. So we could be talking about Gemini season, or we could talk about Virgo season also. Okay, so again, whatever may resonate. Now, let's get more information about this person's potential personality. I feel this person is intelligent. Okay, they observe, they assess. They may be, again, I'm getting two energies here. Okay, they could be the strong, quiet type. But if they are, because I know I said like they could be a strong communicator, listen carefully. Even if this person is quiet, they are quiet, but they're quiet with a purpose. They're quiet because they're observing and because they're assessing. Okay. So that is also kind of like the ace in their pocket. Like you think that they're not paying attention because maybe they're a little bit quiet, but they are paying attention to everything. Okay. And they may surprise you from time to time, like, oh, by the way, Virgo, didn't you say? And you're like, oh, yeah, I did. Well, how come is it that you're saying, that type of energy? So if they're not a very strong communicator, they're a very strong listener. And the listening is a lot having to do with figuring people out or figuring something out. Okay. You're observant. Fox, skillful. Okay. Clever. I don't know if you can see it there, but when I got this deck 4 or 5 years ago, I'm gonna tell you what I wrote here. I wrote skillful, strong mate, teacher. Okay, so this person is clever in a positive way. Like I said, clever, resourceful. Okay, they have the confidence and the willpower to take proactive energy. They take inspired action. They use the tools and the resources. They're skillful at what they do. Or if they're in a jam, they can resolve things easily. This is the person, potentially, their energy that may be very drawn to you. Okay. I'm also getting here that this person could be drawn to you because they may kind of pick up like you're kind of like a little bit kind of like, I'd rather just not, move forward in something quite yet. I'm just kind of, there. And this person may come across as a teacher, not so much as like a person in the profession of teaching, although that could be the case. But I feel that this person may teach you something about taking a risk, okay, about getting out there. So remember that Two of Wands energy, like I said, that some of you kind of might be on the fence of like, yeah, I'm interested in someone. There's this kind of passionate energy that's pulling me towards someone, but I don't know if I should or I shouldn't. This person may pick up that energy, and this person may be more proactive. That may kind of take you out of this potential energy here. All right, so that's how that's coming through. All right, intuitive friend Virgo, let's take a look at the next segment here. And that segment is, of course, the person that you may potentially or possibly feel pulled towards. So in other words, you're drawn to this particular person. Let's see who this person may be. It may be the same person or personality traits, or it may be someone completely different or a way different personality. It all depends. This is a general reading. All right, let's take a look here at what's coming through for you, my dear. Single Virgo, the person or people or energy or personality that they may be drawn to. Something just did a little bit peekaboo, but I couldn't see what it was. All right, let's see. You may be potentially drawn to a high priestess, someone who's intuitive, someone who may be a little bit quiet. You may be drawn to someone who already is interested in you. Okay. Why am I saying that? Because high priestess energy comes across as someone who may be very quiet. They're not showing any outward emotion, but that doesn't mean that this person isn't attracted to you. They may be attracted to you. They may even like you as much as you are attracted to their energy. They may be attracted to yours. They may be quiet about it. They may be reserved about it. Okay. And we'll find out. Let me see something here. Why is it possibly that they could be reserved? Okay, so they have the 10 of Swords energy. They may be reserved because they may have gone through an experience in the past or recent past that has made them a little bit more intentional, you know, in regards to if they're going to move towards an opportunity, they need to explore the individual a little bit more. They need to know that this person is like the real deal. Okay, so they may have this kind of energy or personality where they are going to take their time in getting to know someone better. This is not a type of person who's just going to jump in very quickly. This is someone who's going to take their time here with this high priestess. This person that you may be potentially drawn to is a person who may be equally intuitive or maybe even more intuitive than you. Okay, so you're either at par or maybe someone is a little bit more intuitive here with this high priestess. If they're not very much connected to their intuition, meaning that they don't, you know, they're not in the belief of like, you know, sixth senses, it may come across as this. They may say something like, wow, you know, I feel like I've known you for a very long time, you know, or there's this kind of chemistry that we have that I just like, there's something about you that just interests me. Okay. But it's that kind of like effortlessness or that sense of familiarity. And it could be because of their intuition. There could be an intuition type of linking here between each other. There could be an inner knowing that they feel like, yeah, I really want to explore this with Virgo. So you may be very much drawn to this person who may be potentially quiet. They may be calm. They may be, you know, very calm, cool, collected. They may also be very much intuitive. They may be sensitive. They could have this sense of luminosity or clarity in the things that they're able to say. There's a depth or wisdom connected to this person. Now, remember, the high priestess here is connected or ruled by the moon. Okay, so that's the ruler of this. This person could be at times a little bit moody. All right, just like the changes and phases of the moon here. Listen, none of us are perfect, okay? So, we all have our highs and lows. So this person may at times may feel, you could kind of, you may kind of be like, sometimes I don't know if I'm coming or going with this person, but I really like them as an individual. So even if it's a flaw, it's something that you just acknowledge, but again, you're very much drawn potentially here to this person. So I don't feel like that's going to matter as much, but I do feel that you're going to take a mental note of it, which may be the reason here with this Four of Swords and this Two of Wands, where you may not be moving towards this person right away, and this person may not be moving towards you right away, because both of you are kind of assessing each other, exploring each other, getting to know. Are we vibing at that vibe, or are we not? Okay. All right, let's take a look one step further here. Let's get more clarity, Virgo, in regards to this person that you may be potentially drawn to. You just saw that. That's something that just flipped out. Look at that. This person has a golden egg. Okay. Remember that I said a little while ago, I wonder why this person may seem a little bit quiet and reserved. And remember that I looked at the card that came right after, and that's the Ten of Swords. This person could have gone through a breakup, separation, or divorce. This person could have been backstabbed in a prior connection, or have had a very, very difficult ending here in their past love life, where it really hurt them at the emotional level, like at their core. I feel that although this person may be a little bit quiet and maybe a little bit reserved, energy is going to be important. Okay, so the vibe that both of you create is going to be very important. And although they may seem either a little bit quiet or reserved, or again, potential secret admirer that may also be liking you in return in the same way that you're drawn to them, they may potentially be here drawn to you. Is that as soon as this person feels a little bit more comfortable with talking to you, speaking to you, where you seem more inviting, because remember, you're going to be attracted potentially to this energy. So the more you create a more open, vulnerable, and safe place for this person to feel right at home or to feel safe, they may open up emotionally their heart about anything that they normally don't share with other people, because a safe space and being vulnerable may be very difficult for this person to do. They're not going to do it unless they have a really good connection with someone, that someone being you, or if they don't feel like a safe, good vibe, then they're not going to kind of go in that direction. Okay. Oh, they're going to be more reserved. They're going to take more. They're going to take more time to open up. So that's how this is coming across here. But Virgo, that's all that I have here for you in this singles reading for you. Don't forget, drop a rose in the comment section. That lets me know if these messages have resonated for you. Don't forget to give me a thumbs up. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so already. And don't forget, I also do 5-minute mini readings here on my channel for my subscribers. First come, first serve. So if you want to be part of that, make sure you turn on your notification bell and all alerts. Up next, we have Libra. But first, intuitive friends, I want to say hello to those of you who are watching me live. Thank you so much for your love, your loyalty, and your support to the channel. Greatly appreciate it. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for stopping by and being part of the Lexa Tarot community. Intuitive friends, don't forget to take a look at your February readings. Those are already up. We also have the quarterly readings for the year of 2026. That's already out. So take a look at that. If you're interested in energy healing or affirmations, take a look at my energy healing playlist, an affirmations playlist. I did put them together. I will be working on something very, cool for you guys today, and that's going to be our attitude of gratitude affirmation. Okay, so take a look at that playlist. There's lots there for you if you're interested in, again, free resources there for you if you so choose. That being said, intuitive friends, we're going to jump to the next reading, and that, of course, being Libra. Okay. Now, before I jump into Libra's reading, let me just, for those of you who are watching, let me give you the rest of the signs that I'm going to be channeling for the singles collective. So right now I'm going to do Libra. After Libra, I'm going to jump into Scorpio, followed by Sagittarius, followed by Capricorn, followed by Aquarius, and followed by Pisces. Okay. So stay tuned for that. That being said, hello, single Libra. Welcome back to the channel. Single Libra, if you are a Libra in your sun, moon, rising, or if you are a Libra in your in the areas on your astrological natal chart that focus on love, connections, relationship, partnerships, marriage, or things of that nature, anything connected to love, and those areas are as follows. If you're a Libra in your Venus, if you're a Libra in your Juno, or if you're a Libra in your 5th house, or if you're a Libra in your 7th house, then these messages, Libra, are also for you. It doesn't have to be all of those. It could just be one of those. But these readings are also for you. Libra, before I jump into the reading, I do want to introduce myself here. My name is Lexa Tarot, and I am a 2nd degree Reiki practitioner, as well as an intuitive tarot and oracle reader. And if you are interested in learning more about me, my client testimonials, or my credentials, then take a look down below in the description box. There you will see all my links down below. For those of you who are my subscribers, my new viewers, and visitors alike, I want to thank each and every one of you for your love, your support, and your loyalty to the channel. I greatly appreciate it. All right, single Libra, let's take a look here at the 3 aspects of this reading. Okay, so it's going to be quite of a little lengthy reading here for you, but it is going to bring you a lot of potential details here, okay, or possible details. So the first area that I'm going to be channeling is the vibe that you are possibly radiating in regards to your love life between February 15th and March 15th. The next area of your reading that I'm going to be focusing on is the type of personality that may possibly be drawn to you. In other words, the person or the personality that you may be drawing into your love life. Okay. And then your last and final section that I'll be channeling here for you is the person that you, single Libra, may be drawn to. Okay, so the person that you feel a kind of a energetic pull towards, they may be the same person or they may be different people. Again, we shall see. This is a general reading, but first, let's jump into your reading here, Libra, focusing on the vibe that you are possibly radiating in love, February 15th through March 15th. Okay, so let's take a look at what's coming through for you here. All right, let's see. Single Libras vibe that they may be possibly vibing in regards to their love life or their dating scene. And we have here the Knight of Swords, okay, with the double card in tarot. Okay, there may be an earth energy, but we'll talk about that in a minute. So you have the Knight of Swords energy, your possible vibe, okay, the energy that you may be resonating in February 15th. I'm sorry, yeah, February 15th through March 15th. Knight of Swords is energetically saying here that you are possibly in this kind of like go-getter type of energy. Maybe not physically, but mentally. Like you're thinking a lot. You're connecting a lot of dots here. The Knight of Swords is you gaining this energy here of ideas that are rushing in your mind. This could be impulsivity, okay? Be careful with the impulsivity here. So I'll talk about that in a minute. But you may be more open to connecting with people. You may be more open to moving towards the person or the energy that attracts you. Or you may be more open to someone who's moving towards you. You're open to the possibility of movement. Remember, Knights are all about movement. But the fact that there's the Knight of Swords, there may be this fast-paced energy. So my advice to you, just be careful with being overly impulsive if you're moving towards someone that you just recently met, okay? Or it just like you just started to get to know them here, okay? Because this energy is giving me the energy of putting the cart before the horse. So meaning you may feel like there's this kind of whirlwind romance very quickly without really getting to know the person. So that's my only kind of, you know, just be careful type of energy, just an energy for you to be aware of. But other than that, there is this beautiful energy here of you being more focused on what it is or the potential energies or characteristics of the person or people or opportunities that you want to move towards in regards to your love life. Okay. So the Knight of Swords, like I said, knights are about movement, but you're really allowing yourself to embrace the action. You're in this like thirst for knowledge. You may be curious about getting to know someone. Okay. There is that whirlwind energy. Like I said, whirlwind romance. Just make sure that you're not jumping into a connection very quickly or feel like you're being swept right off your feet right away. Okay. Because that could be here something for you to be aware of. Okay. But as far as like ideas, thoughts, conversation, you really wanting to get to know someone, whether it's you asking someone out or someone asking you out, there's this kind of like, I'm ready, I'm open, I'm ready to explore, and I'm ready to have conversations and get to know someone. So I am getting this kind of, at the very least, this open energy of entertaining the thought or entertaining the action towards. Okay. All right, single Libra, let's take a look here at the type of personality possibly drawn to you, or in other words, the person that you may be potentially attracting into your energy field. Okay. February 15th through March 15th. You're possibly attracting someone. Let's see. Wow. Ooh. Okay. We're going to take it. We're going to take the Magician and the Empress. Okay. That just flipped over there. Very, very, you know, a lot of energy in that flip. All right. So here you go. Let's talk about this person. Okay. Or this energy. You're possibly attracting someone, listen carefully, who is resourceful. Someone who may be a good communicator. Remember, I talked about that, okay? Whether it's that you are going to be talkative or that you're going to be having a lot of thoughts in your mind, okay? I feel that especially if you are in this energy of overthinking, you're going to make a move. And this person that you may be potentially attracting with this energy that you have vibrating February 15th through March 15th is a person who is also an inspired action person, a person who's not afraid to move towards either. Okay. The Magician card in tarot is ruled by Mercury. Mercury is the planet of that influences the clarity of the mind, the clarity of communication, among other things. Okay. So the fact that Mercury is ruling this card here, it's telling me that this person may be potentially very intelligent, resourceful. This is a person who is a clear-minded, focused thinker, but is also a person who proceeds with action. Okay, so they may be proactive. This is a person who, has the tools or has the resources in their back pocket, like the ace in their back pocket, and they may be very well able to use it in different ways to, again, resolve a situation, move towards something, move towards their passion or to whatever it is that they want to manifest. This is a person who could be very much, it doesn't have to, but it could be a person who very much is into the concept the concept of quantum physics. What do I mean by that? This person could be the type of person who may believe in daily mantra. They may believe in the mystical. They may believe in, the spiritual realm. They may very well be connected to their spirituality or some type of faith or religious beliefs. Okay, that connection between the ethereal can help them create what they want to see in their life in the 3D realm. So there is this kind of, if they don't say it, you could kind of pick it up. This could be someone who, again, maybe just a natural manifester in their life. What they see in their mind's eye is what they move towards. Okay. So I do feel this go-getter type of energy, or at the very least, a person who's resourceful. Okay. I'm also getting someone who wants to grow. Okay. They want to grow in their success, in their prosperity. This person could potentially be a parent. They don't have to, but they could have a child or children, or they may be a person who, even if they don't have children, they may be very well wanting to be a parent someday, or they may be in a profession where they help children or they help families. Okay. So it could be something like public service or a noble profession is what I'm getting here. This person could also be in the arts. It doesn't have to be, like I said, anything having to do with family or things like that. This person could be a natural creative person. Why? Because we have the Empress. The Empress is ruled by Venus. Okay. So Venetian energy here. This person may like the finer things in life. This person values connection. They value the connections that they have, the friendships. Okay. Growth is important to this person, whether it's growth in a connection or whether this is a growth in the people that value them. That's important to them. I'm getting a person who's very much secure in of themselves. They take care of themselves. There's a sense here of self-care. Okay. Mercury rules two important aspects here of the astrological chart. So Mercury rules Gemini and Virgo. So there could be here a possible connection to Gemini season or Virgo season, or air energy, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Okay. Virgo being earth energy, again, which is also going to connect here with the Empress in a moment, and I'm going to explain how. But Mercury also rules Virgo. So this person could have either placements having to do with Virgo or Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, earth element. Okay, so there's a sense of stability here as well. Again, the magician, the ethereal, okay, the connection to the divine and the 3D. Same thing, air, mind, earth, 3D realm. Okay. So again, that easy bridge between the both. Okay. This person could also be, like I said, an earth sign because Venus rules Libra and Venus also rules Libra and Taurus. So both these cards, if we're looking at the planet aspect, this person that may be drawn to you may very well either have placements in their air signs, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, or very well have strong placements in their earth signs, Virgo, Taurus, and Capricorn, or Capricorn. Okay. So there you go. This could also be talking about seasons. Okay. So there we go. I feel this person is very attractive. Okay. They take care of themselves. They may be nurturing. They may be compassionate. And they may also be, like I said, someone who really is a go-getter, or at the very least is a person who's resourceful. They may be influential. This was a mouse. They may also be, it didn't come out all the way. Mouse didn't come out all the way, but it kind of did a very big peekaboo. So this person may also be kind of like a little bit of a nervous energy sometimes. You may pick that up in their personality. But again, that's coming through here. And look what they have. Gazelle. That came right out. Gazelle. Okay. So this person has here hyper aware. Didn't I just say a little bit of this nervous energy? There you go. This person could be agile. This person could be like on the go. They could be a go-getter. And I feel it's more of this magician energy. Okay. I feel internally this kind of sense of fire because the gazelle in this deck, the ruler or the ruling element in this deck is fire. So they may have a fiery personality, or remember, fire is yang energy. So they could be very well connected to the sense of inspiration and be proactive. Okay. They may be very ambitious. Like I mentioned here with the Empress, they like the lap of luxury, and they could very much be a type of person who takes care of themselves. Okay. They're very passionate. They're a passionate person. They're not afraid to make a move if they feel like, again, they're going to be valued. And again, energetically, they feel that there's this kind of welcoming type of energy to that. Okay. That being said, let's take a look here, Libra, at your next section. And that, of course, is you being possibly drawn to, who you may be possibly drawn towards February 15th through March 15th. Okay, so let's take a look here at who you may be possibly feeling pulled towards or drawn to. Okay, so you may be possibly drawn towards someone who may have gone through a very big breakup, separation, or divorce, and they may be someone who wants to start their life over. They have the Four of Wands there right after that Five of Coins. Okay, so I'm just going to take that out just as to give more clarity on this. This person may have had a breakup, separation, or divorce that may have happened in the past or recent past. They had a tower moment. They either became well aware of something that they didn't know. This could be through a past connection. This could have been a breakup, separation, or divorce. There may have been a sudden change or a revelation, or this could have been some type of accident or unexpected illumination in something. But whatever this is here, you're drawn to this person because they went through something that may have left them out in the cold, but they learned something through this. This disaster, failure, breakup, separation, divorce, delay, okay, rude awakening may have been very difficult for them, but it brought about positive changes. And the positive changes, them realizing that they now know what they want in regards to a connection, the type of important foundation. I'll talk about that in a minute, but that's how this is coming across. So don't be afraid, because it's like the Tower and the Five of Pentacles. Yeah, that's a challenging energy, but this is a person who's learned from this. Okay, this is a person who went through some type of family issues. They may have gone through some type of divorce. They may have gone through some type of breakup or being left out in the cold, but they learned something very valuable, because either one or two things. This person was very comfortable in this either environment that really didn't resonate at the energy that they were already in. Like they kind of needed to outgrow this environment or energy, or the universe is like, listen, you're too comfortable here because this person or this situation, they're not valuing you. So we got to change something around, and something may have ended, whether they chose to end it or whether the circumstances had to happen in this way. So this person could have finally gotten out of this situation or this energy. Okay. So the Tower with the Five of Coins, but this is the good news here. The potential energy here, okay, possibly the reason, Libra, that you may be drawn to this person is because now they are presenting themselves, or they may have this energetic type of vibe to them where they learned something because of this. Okay. Four of Wands is the harmony and the stability. They're now at a better place. They now know instinctively, okay, or through their experience, what is important to them. And it may be a healthier connection, a healthier partnership, Supportive family, supportive friends, blended families that get along. Okay. This Four of Wands energy is that they found, or they're open to find, the type of people that are not only passionate or inspired in the things that they value or this person values, but also a person who is open to starting over. So even though this situation, circumstance, or event may have occurred, it occurred and it didn't define who they are. On the contrary, it made them more aware of the type of supportive partner, family, individual that they want to be. They're open to love again. They're open to exploring their options once again. They were not defined by this moment. They use this moment as a stepping stone. Okay. Let's get more energy here, or personality traits, or anything that wants to come through in regards to this person. Now, Libra, don't forget, drop a rose in the comment section if these messages have resonated for you throughout the month of February 15th through March 15th. Don't forget to give me a like as well. That lets me know that this spread for the Singles Collective is something that you are interested in. And I'll, of course, bring it back in March. Okay, so okay, nothing flipped over. Okay, let's see what's coming through. Let's get more energy here in regards to the person that you are drawn towards potentially in the month of February 15th through March 15th. There you go. What did I talk about? Supportive community. Exactly what I mentioned. Four of Wands. It's you finding your soul tribe, not you, Libra, but this person. Okay, this person that you're drawn to, they have found, or they are more connected to their soul tribe. Again, community, supportive community, their friends, family, loved ones. Okay. They now realize what it takes to have a healthier connection. They needed to go through this in order to be aware of that. That's the reason why B is here. B is again, there's something about tattoo. Interesting, because it's so like they may have, if it's not a bee tattoo, they may kind of like, if they're into tattoo, there could be some like insect or something very valuable connected to family in a tattoo here. Just want to say, if those of you who are not into tattoos, then obviously, that may not be here for you. But I feel this person has something like symbolic on them. Now, it could be a tattoo, it could be a pendant, it could be a bracelet, it could be a pendant, something connected to their sense of belief or some type of spiritual because I'm getting like something here that they're wearing that is very much connected to like the symbolism of community and support. So just keep an eye out for that. Of course, you could always let me know down in the comment section. But bees are not insects that live alone. Okay, they live within a community. Right? So again, community, family, friends, super important to this person. You may be drawn to this person because they are charismatic, because they come across as a happy person who seems very balanced and stable in their passion, in their job, in their career, their finances, or have very strong relationships with people. They may have that kind of charisma that attracts people's energy towards them, or they just may be the type of person who is very community minded. Okay, this could be a person who's very open to helping others, who's generous. Okay, who likes to volunteer, but community, family, friends may be very important to them. Okay, and that's coming through. They could also be a very busy person. Okay, as well. So they may have a lot going on, but there is a sense of balance within it. So I don't feel that it's a person who doesn't have that good work and family balance. I do feel that this person may have a very strong kind of like, this is my work, and then this is my personal world. Like they have a good balance of that. But I do see this person also being kind of like a very busy bee as well. All right, let me see, what else did I write under here? Fertility, like I said, listen, this person could be a parent already. All right. I want to say I mentioned that here. By the way, this could be the same person also. It doesn't have to be, but could very well be. This person could be a parent, or they could work in an area in life where maybe they work with family, children. Okay. They could work for a community. They may be, they may be in the service industry. They help others. They service others. They support others in their job or in their industry. So that's coming through. They could be a parent. They don't have to. They could have children. They don't have to. But there is a sense of family community here coming up very, very strongly here with this person that you may be potentially drawn towards in the month of February 15th through March 15th. That being said, Libra, thank you so much for stopping by. Don't forget to drop a rose in the comment section. That lets me know that these messages resonated for you. Up next, we have single Scorpio. But before I jump into that single Scorpio reading, intuitive friends, I want to thank those of you who are visiting, those of you who have been giving a thumbs up. Greatly appreciated. Thank you so much. Because if you like the format of the singles reading, guess what? In March, I will do it again for you. Singles readings, I do different things, different times, just of course, to bring a sense of a breath of fresh air into our readings. Okay. So there we go. But yeah, if you like this format, please feel free to give me a thumbs up, like, share, and subscribe to the channel. That lets me know that you're not only interested, but that you also enjoy this spread that I have here for you this month. All right. Intuitive friends, don't forget to take a look at your February readings, to also take a look at your quarterly readings. They're all there. I also have pick a card readings. I also have my energy healing and affirmation playlist, all free resources that I have there for you, for those of you who are interested in self-improvement and personal growth. All right, intuitive friends, for those of you that are watching, don't worry, there is going to be a timestamp at the end of this reading. I do want to mention that we have Scorpio coming up next, followed by Sagittarius, Capricorn, Aquarius, and Pisces. Okay. That being said, I almost forgot. Bring it over. Here we go. Hi, single Scorpio. Hi, Scorpio. Welcome back to the channel. Whether you are a Scorpio in your sun, moon, rising, or if you are a Scorpio in other placements on your astrological natal chart, and those placements could be anything connected to love, relationship, partnerships, marriage, or connections. And those areas are as follows. If you are a Scorpio in your Venus, or a Scorpio in your Juno, or Scorpio in your 5th house, or Scorpio in your 7th house, then these messages may also be for you. But before we begin your reading here, Scorpio, my name is Lexa Tarot, and I am a 2nd degree Reiki practitioner, as well as an intuitive tarot and oracle reader. And if you are interested, single Scorpio, in getting to know more about me, my client testimonials, or my credentials, just take a look down below in the description box. All those links are down below. For those of you who are my subscribers, my new viewers, and visitors alike, I want to thank each and every one of you for your love, your support, and your loyalty to the channel. I greatly appreciate it, intuitive friends. And let's take a look here at the 3 areas, single Scorpio, that I'm going to be channeling for you here for February 15th all the way through March 15th. So for the whole month. Okay. Now, the 3 areas that I'm going to be channeling, the first being the vibe that you are possibly or potentially radiating in regards to your love life or your dating scene between February 15th all the way through March 15th. The second area that I'm going to be channeling messages in is the type of person or personality that is drawn to you. In other words, what energy or what person you may be drawing or attracting to your energy. The third and final section of your reading is the person that you, single Scorpio, may be drawn to. So who's catching your eye? Who's catching your attention? Possibly here, February 15th through March 15th. Now, listen carefully. They could be the same person, or they could be different people. Take what resonates. All right, single Scorpio, let's take a look here at what is coming through for you. All right, so the vibe you are possibly radiating in your love life, February 15th through March 15th. Let's see what's coming through for you. Don't forget, Scorpio, to drop a rose in the comment section if these messages have resonated for you throughout the month of February 15th through March 15th. Scorpio's vibe that you may be potentially vibing in your love life. You have the 9 of Wands with the 2 of Cups. Listen, you're open for love. You're open. You've fallen 9 times, but you're getting up and you're saying, you know what? I have the determination, the perseverance, the courage, the faith that yes, things in the past or recent past may not have worked out for me. I may have left a situation, circumstance, or an event. I may have gone through a breakup, separation, or divorce, or maybe you didn't choose it. Maybe it was chosen for you. Maybe someone may have gone in an opposite direction, but guess what? You're not letting that hold you back. You are very much open to the determination of moving forward in your love life. Now, the 9 of Wands energy is someone who is resilient, someone who is determined, someone who has the bravery, the courageous type of spirit to say, you know what? I know exactly what I want. I'm going to hold on to my faith. I'm going to hold on to my beliefs. I'm going to hold on to what truly inspires me. Because if I'm not passionate about that person, that connection, or that environment, then I know that that's not where I want or may want to stay. So passion, chemistry, attraction, super important, but also what could be very important and the energy that you may be generating is a person who doesn't give up. Okay, so you are kind of like radiating this potential vibe or energy of like, hey, listen, yeah, I may have gone through X, Y, and Z, but I'm still going to give love a try. And that energy of the 9 of Wands could potentially here be allowing you to be more present in this 2 of Cups energy. The 2 of Cups energy is energetically saying that you're possibly more open to starting a partnership, a connection, a friendship, that you are open to the mutual feelings that someone may be showing you in return. So you are not afraid to move towards someone who you feel may be showing or telling you or showing you that they're equally interested in you. So there is this kind of like, yeah, I feel this person likes me, or I feel very attracted to this person, and the other person saying, hey, I'm picking up this energy from Scorpio here, and yeah, I'm interested too. So again, this vibe and this energy is kind of more open to that. Now, listen carefully here, Scorpio. This person may be different than you. What do I mean different? I mean, they may have a different mindset on some things. They could be kind of like superficial things that may be different, but maybe at the core, at the bottom core of who they are, there may be a lot of similarities between the both of you. So superficially, there could be differences. They don't have to be many, but there could be a few, okay? Because this is not someone who is exactly like us. No, 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 no. This is someone who we are open to because emotionally speaking, there's a soul to soul connection, but they could be very different than we are in some aspects. The similarity here, or the very important piece in this connection, is that both people are open to see the pros and the grows in this connection. Meaning, yeah, there are flaws here, but it's okay because I'm also a flawed person. So someone else's strength could be your area of development and vice versa. Your strong point could be another person's potential energy of growth, right? What they need to grow. So 2 of Cups, I usually, see people making it seem like it's this fairy tale situation. Emotionally, it may be. Yeah, either there's a feeling here of friendship, of companionship. We're in sync. There's a soul to soul type of energy here. Like, yeah, we get along. It feels effortless. But there may be some differences that need to be hashed out. But at the end of the day, love, or at the very least, that mutual in sync type of mutual feeling is at the forefront here. Okay. So the Two of Cups here, you being more open to being inviting as well as moving towards someone who is vibrating at that same energy. Okay. Now, Scorpio, let's jump to the next section here of your reading. Single Scorpio. Now I'm going to be channeling here messages focusing on the type of personality that may possibly be drawn to your energy. In other words, the person that you may be potentially attracting to you. The person that you are attracting. Okay, who is, or the person or the personality that you are attracting into your energy field. Okay, now this could be consciously or unconsciously, of course, it could, but let's see. Who is this person? The possible person that you're attracting. Did something flip here? I literally thought I just saw a card flip. Okay, so let's see here. You're possibly attracting someone who, let's see. You're possibly attracting someone who is a go-getter. Guess what? Someone who's on the move. Someone here who's equally passionate to move towards getting to know someone, who's moving towards dating, connecting, having connections here. A person who is a very good communicator, that could be as well. This person could be on the move, or they could be moving. They could have just moved to your city, town, state, country, or this is a person who could be visiting your city, state, town, country also, okay? Or vice versa, okay? You could be going through to another city, town, state, country, and you could be meeting this person here also, okay? So there is a sense of long distance here. It doesn't have to, for those of you who are like, no, I don't want a long distance relationship. No, it's fine. This could also be possibly someone who really does have a full plate. They're really on the go. This could be their career, okay? Or they're this just kind of like on the go or on the move, just in their career. But I'm getting here, this is a person who's a go-getter. This is a person who really has the focus. They have the momentum. They're not procrastinators. Okay, this is a person who, they say what they mean what they say, and they what is it, that I mean what you say and say what you mean. That type of energy is what I'm getting here. This is a person who's proactive. All right. So if they say they're going to do something, I feel like this is a person who's going to show you. Maybe not someone who may say too much, but a person who definitely is like more connected to showing. Okay. This person that you are possibly attracting, okay, this person is drawn to your energy, may be very well a person, especially here with the Eight of Wands, a person who, doesn't stop. They're all about progress. They're all about leveling up. Okay, so whether it's them leveling up in their career, whether it's them leveling up in love, in dating, they want someone who can match their energy. All right, so again, you with the Nine of Wands here, and because of course wands is the same type of element, it does feel like this is a kind of a good look at that Ten of Cups. Yeah, it's that same energy. Interesting. It makes sense here. You're attracting someone in the same energy, proactive, but also emotionally connected. Very, very interesting. Now, let me tell you, this person may be a parent already. They don't have to be, but they could. Or they could be very close to their family. All right. So Eight of Wands here, I'm picking up this energy of this person being very open to the possibility of, again, you know, this exchange. I'm going to say something here. I do feel that this person, it matters, like conversations matter to this person, okay? It's coming across as someone who they think a lot about what is being said. And yeah, I feel like there's this kind of like, this person would get very I'm getting a person who gets turned off by someone who says something and doesn't actually do it. And I'm not saying this is you, Scorpio. I'm just saying, I'm picking up that that type of inconsistency would be a red flag here for this person. Okay. All right. So let's see what else is coming through. Adventure is important to this person. I feel here a person who likes to travel. Okay, or a person who could get bored easily if something isn't like, you know, showing some type of like once the passion is gone, it's very difficult to get this person right back on track. So that kind of keeping things fresh and exciting may be very important to this person. Otter, yeah, playfulness energy. Like I said, keeping things fun, keeping things fresh, super important to this person. Otters are animals that are very much connected to friends, family, loved ones. I said that at the top of the reading because this person had the 10 of Cups here. So this person could be a very much of a family-oriented person. This person that you may be attracting into your energy field, single Scorpio, maybe a person, like I said, could be a parent, doesn't have to be. A person who is playful, likes to have fun, likes to have excitement. I'm getting a person who's down to earth as well. Okay. What else did I write? What did I write here? Empathetic. Yeah. Emotions matter to this person because remember, that was the 10 of Cups. So a person who is emotionally intelligent. Okay, that's going to suit well for you because you're a water sign. But you know, as they always say, be careful what you ask for because then you're going to have two people who are super into their feelings there. But that could be a very good thing, or that could be that kind of difference here that I was telling you here at the top of the reading. All right. So this person comes across as their energy being playful, being optimistic, open, close to friends, family, loved ones, open. Okay. They may even have this kind of like childlike demeanor. There may be an age difference, or they may just have this kind of energetic youthfulness around them. So age might not have anything to do with it. They just come across as a person who may look young or may have this like vibrant energy that, you know, may attract you. So that's what I'm getting here with this otter. Now, before I go to the next section here, I do want to mention this here, Scorpio. Wands energy is very much a fire energy. So this person could be proactive. Inspiration is key. Passion is important. They may be passionate in regards to trying new things, travel, spontaneity, adventure. Okay. So that is what's coming through. They like to have fun. You know, so that's what I'm getting. And I'm also getting Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Now, this person could have strong placements in those areas, but they also could have, that could be placements connected to their Venus, Juno, 5th or 7th houses. If it's not their placements, this could be talking about seasons. So Aries season, which is coming up. So this person could be right around the corner for some of you. Aries, Leo, or Sagittarius. Okay, so those seasons could be of importance here, also connected, or maybe connected here somehow to this person. All right, so there you go. I'm also getting earth energy here because otter, no, earth or water. Yeah, otters are in water, but I'm also getting land. So take that as it may resonate here. But yeah, all right. Let's take a look at the next section. All right, single Scorpio. Now I'm going to take a look here and channel messages focusing on who you single Scorpio may be attracted to. Now, this could be the same person or it could be two different people. All right, so take what resonates. All right, let's take a look here. Single Scorpio, who you may be possibly or potentially drawn towards. So we have here the Four of Cups. Okay, I'm going to hold it. There's a lot of cards underneath. I'm not taking all of them, but there's a reason why I'm holding on to them, because I do want to see what's right behind that Four of Cups after I channel the following message. You may be drawn to someone here who may have had a breakup, separation, or divorce, may have this energy where in their past or recent past, it may have gone through something. You can relate because you have the Nine of Wands energy here. So you know what it is to pour into connections and it not work out, right? To go through a breakup, separation, or divorce. So there is this energy here with this Four of Cups that this person that you, single Scorpio, may be attracted to may have gone through an experience where maybe they have said, that's it, I don't want to date, I don't want to go and explore anyone, I'm good at where I'm at. But there's something about that person that really intrigues you. And so even though this person may feel this way, either when you currently approach them or that this energy is very much connected to their past or recent past, this energy of the Four of Cups is saying they've gone through some sense of disillusionment. There is this sense of like, I'm not as motivated or as open to trying to date again because I've gone through something that was challenging, emotionally challenging here, because we have cups, okay? Now, this very well could be an energy that they may not be in, but it's something that's important for you to understand, because you may have that kind of go-getter energy that may change this person's mind in how they are perceiving dating, going out, exploring the dating field. So this energy could be in their past or recent past, or could potentially be currently when you are drawn potentially to this person. Now, we're going to see, because we're going to see what is right after. You see, what did I say? I told you this person may have gone through something very devastating in the past or recent past. They have the Three of Swords. Now, that doesn't mean that this person is still in this energy. They could be healing from that situation, circumstance, or event, okay? There could be here some sense of sorrow. It could be grief. It could be someone that they may have lost. It could be a loved one, okay? So it doesn't have to be a romantic connection. It could be something family, okay? There is a sense that they may be letting that go, or they may be more open to letting it go if they find you equally, energetically appealing as well, okay? The Chariot, okay? You have here the Chariot. Like I said, well, I'm sorry, not you, this person that you are feeling a pull towards or you're drawn to. The Chariot here says the following: this person wants to let go of this energy from their past or recent past. They really want to go into a new direction. This Three of Swords with the Four of Cups is just something that happened in the past or recent past, something that was emotionally taxing, something that they learned a lesson through, but something that has made them more focused and more determined to, just like you with the Nine of Wands, has made them want to move and pass those challenges, obstacles, or situations, okay? The Chariot in tarot is ruled by Cancer. So they have this sense of direction. They have this sense of like, listen, I want to move forward. I went through something challenging. Yeah, it was difficult. I kind of was stuck there for a while. Maybe I was single for quite some time, but I am very much open to moving in the direction of getting to know you, Scorpio, because remember, you're being drawn to this person. So I feel this is a person that would be more receptive to your energy also, because they have the Chariot. They want to move forward. They're determined. They're more than willing to take a chance at, moving forward, or at the very least, focusing on getting to know you better. So you being drawn to this person and this person being open to that possibility is looking here very positive as well. Okay. Now, I do want to mention here, because in both these energies, and of course, I'm going to give you another clarifier here, but I want to talk about something here. The Eight of Wands. Remember that I was talking about travel, or, from a distance. You have that energy here again with this person. This could be the same person, or it could be a different person. So this person could be very much on the go in their career, or they could be, live at a distance from you, or they could have just recently relocated to your city, town, state, or country, or this person could have just relocated either job wise, or new company, new role. Okay, so I'm getting that sense of travel. This person may also love to travel as well. Okay, or travel may be a very important part of either their passion, or what they believe, or what they are very much inspired towards. Okay, so let's take a look here at more personality traits here in regards to this potential person or personality that you, single Scorpio, may be drawn towards this person. Okay, again, this could be the same person, or it could be different energies. It could be a completely different person. Look at that. They have raccoon. They could be a little shy. They may seem a little bit kind of hesitant at first, and that's because of the heartbreak or a sense of disillusionment that they may have felt or experienced in their past or recent past. So although they are very much full into moving towards something, they may come across a little bit kind of dodgy at the beginning, or they may seem a little bit mysterious, because this raccoon energy is giving that type of energy. This person that you may be drawn to here, Scorpio, potentially, is a person that may be very, very talented in what they do. They may be in the spotlight. This may be a person who is very much at the star, or at the peak, or at the pinnacle of something that they are very much skilled and very good at. Okay, you see where it says mask talents. Either this is a person who doesn't like to kind of boast or show their face in regards to something. Like, this could be a person who like does something good for others, or is very good at something, but has a difficult time of accepting the accolades. Okay, or maybe, yeah, they know that they're really talented in something, or they are very skilled in something, but they may not want to kind of show their face out to the world as much. Okay, they kind of like to glow, but like in the background. They don't have to be at the center of attention here. Okay, so this raccoon energy is giving me this energy here, potentially in regards to this person. So they could be very talented. They could be moving, or breaking barriers, or moving towards the things that they are passionately or very skilled and talented towards. But they may be a person who may be a little bit more humble. I do feel that this is not, and it's interesting. I'm getting like a simple person, not materialistic, very kind of, to themselves. Very much a mover and a shaker here with the Chariot card. Again, Cancer energy coming through. So there may be here some type of connection with water signs. Okay, Scorpio, Cancer, Pisces, as well as air signs, Gemini, Libra, and Aquarius. Okay, although raccoon is earth, so they could be a very stable person here. That being said, Scorpio, I hope that these messages have been insightful. Don't forget to drop a rose in the comment section if these messages have resonated for you. Don't forget, give me a thumbs up, like, share, and subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so already. No worries, if you're watching this now, I'm going to add the timestamps later. So I'll see you then. Take care, and I'll see you soon. Up next, we have Sagittarius coming up. But before I jump into the next reading, intuitive friends, I do want to say thank you to all of you who are giving me a thumbs up, giving a like, share, and subscribing to the channel. I greatly appreciate it. For those of you who have never come across my channel and are doing so today, I want to say welcome. Thank you for coming and just taking a look. I hope that you, subscribe to the channel and join us for other things that I do here on my channel. One of which is the 5-minute mini readings that I do on my channel for my subscribers only. So it's going to be very, very important here that you subscribe to the channel so that you can come to the first come, first serve, 5-minute mini readings that I do here on my channel. There's lots of content here, especially for those of you who are new. Take a look at the content, check that out. I also have the energy healing and affirmation playlist for those of you who are really interested in self-growth, personal growth, expansion, really kind of moving yourself forward, whether that's spiritually, whether that is in other areas of your life. You may want to also take a look at that energy healing and affirmation playlist. Okay, intuitive friends. All right, up next we have Sagittarius. And for those of you who are watching, I am going in the order of the astrological calendar. I normally don't do that, but I am doing that today. So I'm channeling for Sagittarius, and then Capricorn, and then Aquarius, and then Pisces. Okay, so there we go. All right, so let's jump to the next reading here, and that of course is for Sagittarius. Hello, single Sagittarius, and welcome back to the channel. Whether you are a Sagittarius in your sun, moon, rising, or if you are a Sagittarius in other placements on your astrological natal chart, in those areas focusing on love, connections, partnerships, marriage, relationships, then those messages are also good for you. And those placements are as follows. If you are a Sagittarius in your Venus, or a Sagittarius in your Juno, or a Sagittarius in your 5th house, or a Sagittarius in your 7th house, then these messages here, single Sagittarius, are also good for you. So stick around. It's going to be a little bit of a long reading, but there's going to be a lot of detail. It is going to be worth the wait. That being said, Sagittarius, today I'm going to take a look at 3 parts of your reading. But first, my name is Lexa Tarot, and I am a 2nd degree Reiki practitioner, as well as an intuitive tarot and oracle reader. And if you are interested in learning more about me, my client testimonials, or my credentials, just take a look down below in the description box. All that information is down below in the description box. For those of you who are my subscribers, my new viewers, and visitors alike, I want to thank each and every one of you for your love, your support, and your loyalty to the channel. I greatly appreciate it. Single Sagittarius, there are 3 parts I'm going to be taking a look at here in your reading. And that, of course, is as follows. The vibe that you are potentially or possibly radiating or vibing at in your love life, February 15th through March 15th. Second area, the type of personality or person that you may be possibly drawing or attracting to your energy field. And your last and final section of your reading is the person that you may be potentially drawn towards. Now, they may be the same person or people, but then, of course, this is a general reading, so take what resonates. There may also be different people, so there you go. All right, here, Sagittarius, let's take a look here at your reading, focusing on your vibe that you are possibly radiating in love, February 15th through March 15th. Let's see what's coming through for you, okay? And your vibe that you may be potentially vibing, and you have here the sun. I mean, listen, one of the happiest, most positive energies here in the tarot card. Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second. Yeah, okay. Placing this ready for the next section for you. All right. The sun card. The sun is energetically saying here that you are possibly being more optimistic. You're more open to saying yes to either the possibility of you going out there and exploring the dating scene, or more open to saying yes if someone approaches you and you are equally interested in them. Okay. I feel a sense of confidence being at the forefront here for you, or at the core of your energy. So you may feel more confident. You may feel more open to saying yes. There's this sense of vitality. You may be feeling like, hey, I've grown so much since fill in the blank, last year, last month, 3 months ago, years ago, however that may be. There's this energy where you're not as stressed as you may have been in the past or recent past, or you're not so stressed about the end goal here of this dating scene. I feel it's like more open, like you're more approachable, and kind of like, let's see what happens. Not in a way of not being focused on what you want, because I do feel that there's a sense of focus, and there's a sense of like, I know what I envision, I know what I am looking for in regards to a successful friendship, a successful connection, a successful partnership. But it doesn't have to be the first person you meet. You see what I'm saying? Like, you're more open to be like, okay, I'm just going to see what my optimistic type of energy and this confidence that I have within me that's radiating is going to allow me to move towards with the horse, or that may be moving towards you. You're going to be more open. Now, the Chinese calendar, New Year calendar, is the year of the horse. So there may be some very good positive movements here in regards to your love life somewhere or within some time in 2026, Sagittarius. Okay. So also pay attention to that. This could also be giving you some type of signal or symbol that maybe someone here that you may be attracted to, or may be attracted to you, could be of the year of the horse, or maybe that is your Chinese calendar New Year animal. Who knows? Okay. But the horse is that of movement. So I do feel that you are radiating in this energy of being more open. There's a sense of freedom, there's a sense of optimism. Okay. You're looking at the glass half full rather than half empty. You're being very honest. And it's like, take me as who I'm showing you to be, because what you see is what you get. That's the type of energy that I'm getting here. Okay. In regards to the sun, you've gone through your personal growth, and you're really focusing not only on optimism, but you're also focusing on the success. You want to increase prosperity and abundance and happiness in your life. And you're starting with you. Okay. You're starting as like the sun. Remember, the sun stays put, the planets revolve around the sun, right? So you are like, I know that this energy of this optimistic, confidence starts with me. So you're starting there, and then you're allowing your charismatic energy to bring either opportunities, or for you to see and illuminate, like the sun, it illuminates to see where you're going or moving towards on this symbolic course. Okay. Now, let's take a look here, Sagittarius, at what else is coming through in regards to your dating scene here. Okay. Now, let's take a look at the type of personality that possibly may be drawn to you. In other words, the potential person or energy that is that you are attracting into your energy field. So let's see who this person may be. Okay, you're possibly attracting this person into your energy field. Let's see who this may be. And we have here, wow, a person who's equally, I told you, this is a person who could have also, like, it could be like their year too. I told you, it's the year of the horse. It's either you or another person. But there's the year of the horse, okay? This person, that could be some type of connection here. Remember, horses are all about movement. So nights are all about movement. This possible person, okay, you're possibly attracting someone who's equally open and equally emotionally open to moving in a direction of getting to know you, which is the reason that they're moving towards your direction. You're attracting this person's energy towards you. They see you and they're like, yeah, I'm interested in this single Sagittarius. Okay. This could be the type of person who is romantic. It could be the type of person who has been wishing, praying, or kind of manifesting in their own way, wanting to meet someone who resonates at their own frequency, at their own high vibrational. This person could be very tactful in regards to expressing their emotions. This person can have an emotional intelligence or an emotional maturity that is very kind of like, this is what I'm looking for, or this is what I'm aiming for. This person could be very intuitive as well, if it's not that they are already acknowledging that they have, a very strong sixth senses. This person here with the Knight of Cups could be very easily a person who follows their heart. They follow their intuition, and that may be the reason that, because you're beaming with this sense of energy, optimism, self-confidence, that they may want to be moving in your direction. So it makes a lot of sense. As I always say, like attracts like. Okay. Now, this Knight of Cups energy, this person very open to either accepting an invitation from you or presenting an invitation to you, whether that is an invitation to exchange numbers, whether it's an invitation to go out, hang out, and have a good time, to get to know each other better. This person, the vibe matters to them, because we're talking about cups. Cups energy, yin energy, the vibe of the connection, the vibe of the conversation, your energy. Okay, how both of you energetically vibe with each other, that's going to matter to this person. And I feel that that's the reason why they may be very drawn to you. Okay, possibly here February 15th through March 15th. What I'm also getting here with this Knight of Cups is this person could show you that they're interested in you by being a little flirty, or kind of like giving you a compliment. Okay, this person has a very deep sense of emotional connection with their heart or with their yin energy, as well as possibility here to be very aware of their own emotions. So this is not someone that I feel is going to try to string you along. This is a person who really is open to really getting to know you here in some way, shape, or form. This person has dealt with the heartbreak. They have dealt with the sense of disappointment. And so that is what I feel, that this person may be very transparent and may be listening more to their intuition than anything else. Because if the vibe isn't there between you and them, they're just going to move in another direction. So this person, I do feel that there is a sense of intention. They're very intentional here, okay, about where their interest leads them and where they're moving towards, or the person that they're moving towards. Let's get more information here in regards to this person's potential personality that you may be attracting. Sea serpent, not surprised. We have sea serpent here. Remember, sea is water. This person can be very much connected to the following either signs, or this could be very much connected to the seasons of the following: Scorpio, Cancer, Pisces. This could be in their sun, moon, rising, or in Venus, Juno, 5th or 7th houses. This could also be talking about seasons. So this could potentially here transpire during times where it could be, like I said, Scorpio season, Cancer season, or Pisces season. Okay, it doesn't have to, but it could be. Sea serpent. This person has gone through their own emotional healing, emotional wounding. I said that a little while ago. I said that this Knight of Cups is a person who's gone through the heartbreak, the heartbreak, the disappointment already in their life. And they're just like you, looking at the glass half full rather than half empty. They still believe in love. They're open to the possibility of connecting with someone. Okay. So here the sea serpent is telling me that they've done their work, or they're at the very least here are either at least starting or continuing that emotional healing, but they're very much open to the possibility. I feel this person is very passionate. Okay, wink, wink. You already know what I'm talking about. This person could be very good looking or very passionate. Although, granted, this is cups energy, but I do feel fire very much connected to the sea serpent, because in this deck, the sea serpent is very much connected to the sacral chakra. And that sacral chakra is that yang energy, passion. Wink, wink. I just told you this person could be a very passionate person. But this person could also be very good looking, and chemistry is super important, and vibe is very important to them. So this person may be potentially drawn to you. You may be attracting this energy. Now, let's take a look at the next segment here. And this segment here, Sagittarius, is the person that you may be potentially drawn towards. Okay, so this may be the same person or it may be a different person, but let's see what's coming through for you. Who is single Sagittarius possibly feeling pulled towards during February 15th through March 15th? Let's see who you may be potentially drawn to. Single Sagittarius may be drawn to the Hierophant. Interesting. Earth energy here. I'll talk more about this in a minute, but you got this person has a Hierophant. Listen carefully. Wow, with the Four of Wands. Yeah, they're open too. There you go. They're open to possibilities here. All right, number one. This person that you may be potentially drawn towards their energy, which again could be the same person here or could be two different people, is the Hierophant. The Hierophant's energy. You're drawn to someone who knows what they want, someone who is very much connected to their core beliefs, whatever those core beliefs are. Obviously, very much aligned to yours. If not, you wouldn't be drawn to them. But then again, we do have opposites may attract. So the Hierophant here, you're drawn to this person who gives forth this energy of being a leader. Okay, the Hierophant in tarot is ruled by Taurus. So Taurus energy is the earth element. So you're drawn to this person's stability. You're drawn to this person's sensuality. Okay, because remember, Taurus is ruled by Venus. So there you go. You're really drawn to this person's the fact that this person takes care of themselves. They may be very much connected to their faith. Doesn't have to be religious, but it could be religious faith or spiritual beliefs. So their faith is something that may intrigue you. It may catch your eye in regards to this person. This person may have strong belief system or strong values, okay? Whatever those values may be. There may be a person who's very much grounded in their career. So they are in a very stable career, or they are a person who is moving up in the world in regards to because they're really good at that specific skill or talent. I'm also getting here a person who has a very strong moral compass. Okay. So for them, there's no black and white on morality or integrity. Okay. Whatever that may be. Remember, that could be subjective. Everyone may have different standards of that. But whatever it is, they're very much centered and connected to whatever their beliefs are in regards to that right or wrong or integrity or moral compass. This person could be a person who comes across as intelligent, someone who may be a teacher or someone who may be teaching others. It's a person who's also could be very much connected to their spirituality. Because remember, the Hierophant in tarot is a person who in the traditional deck has two people in front of them. So it's as if the Hierophant could give guidance to others because they're very much tuned into the guidance from above. So their, their intuition or their sixth senses. So this could be a person who may be very wise, and may be a person who shares what they feel or how they see or how they view life. Okay, so that is what's coming through. Now, very interesting, because Taurus energy or Taurus season comes right after Aries season. So if we're talking about seasons, this may be very much connected to that if you're looking at this as separate, or this may be in addition to if you're looking at this being the same individual. It's up to you. All right, let's take a look here at giving more clarity in regards to this person that you, single Sagittarius, may be possibly drawn to. I also feel here, single Sagittarius, that the Hierophant card is an energy that's also saying that you're attracted to someone who has depth, who's intelligent, who can have a stimulating conversation. Definitely someone who catches your eye in a very kind of chemistry or sensuality type of way also. Okay, so let's see what else is coming through in regards to this person that you, Sagittarius, may be drawn towards. And we have Whale, a person who has emotional depth. Okay, you may be drawn to this person because this personality, the Whale card is an energy that's saying that you're attracted to this person's depth. Okay, it says truth of emotions and communication. You may also be very much attracted to this person's manner in which they communicate, whether it's what they say or the wisdom that comes with whatever it is that they share, or the conversations that you may have together in exploring each other. Okay, exploring who you are and what you're about and things of that nature. The Whale energy is also coming across not only just like communication, but there could be something about their voice, whether it's what they say, whether it's the sense of conviction, or they believe in what they say. So they hold very strong or very centered to, like I said, I feel this person has a very kind of focused moral compass. Integrity may be very key to this person. Okay, this person that you're drawn to, they don't like that flip-floppy energy. Okay, because Taurus energy or earth element, they're not into flip-floppy. Either you're persistent, consistent, and determined, or kind of get yourself out of the game, because they're not going to be very interested in flip-floppy type of energy. So there is this sense here of that energy coming across. Mean what you say what you mean. All right. What I'm also picking up here energetically in regards to this person here, single Sagittarius, is that this person that you may be attracted to has a lot of depth, and they may not always share it very quickly with people. They may be a little bit reserved. So although they may seem either very talkative, or they may seem in a position either in their career or in something that they do for a living, that they are at the centerpiece of people either getting knowledge from them, or them sharing or being at the spotlight in some way, shape, or form. This person could just guard their own emotions very much. They keep their emotions very close connected, because this person is coming across more as a person who's practical and sensible than a person who's more feely. I feel that the feelings that they share with someone, or obviously you in this potential energy, is if they feel safe. Okay, because Taurus energy tends to be a little bit reserved about their emotions unless they feel very comfortable with someone. Okay, once they feel very comfortable with someone, they could be more vulnerable. But in the meantime, they're very comfortable holding something very big inside of their heart and not saying a word. Okay, so again, I'm getting that type of energy. Single Sagittarius, thank you so much for tuning in. Don't forget, drop a rose in the comment section. Let me know how you like these messages. Don't forget to give me a thumbs up, like, share, and continue to subscribe, and I'll see you soon. Up next, we have Capricorn. But first, intuitive friends, Intuitive friends, those of you who are viewing me now during this live stream, I want to say thank you. Thank you so much for your love, your loyalty, and your support. Thank you for coming out today and being here and showing me all the support that you have through your likes here on this reading. That being said, intuitive friends, don't forget to take a look at your February readings and also to take a look at your quarterly readings that I did for you at the beginning of the year, or I should say at the ending of 2025. Okay. Quarterly readings are going to give you an overall overarching energy at the 4 quarters of your readings for 2026. So take a look at that because there may be additional information there throughout 2026 that could give you kind of little golden nuggets here and there. Okay, so pay attention or take a look at that. If you're interested in self-growth, if you're interested in manifestation, energy healing, we'll take a look at my energy healing and affirmations playlist. Those are free resources there for you, for those of you who are interested in expanding and leveling up energetically, manifesting that as well. Okay. All right, up next, we have Capricorn, and I just want to remind you here the next 3 readings that I'm going to be doing here, because I am going in the order of the astrological calendar. I normally don't do that, but today I wanted to do something different. As you can see by what I'm channeling for you here today, right? It's a different type of spread. Now, up next, we have Capricorn. After Capricorn, we have Aquarius. And after Aquarius, we have Pisces. Okay. So just giving you a heads up. And if you missed anything, no worries. Later on, not right away, because I'm going to take a break. But later on, I will be putting up the timestamps for all the signs. Okay. So if you know your Venus and all that, then look at the other placements that you have. That being said, hello, Capricorn, single Capricorn. Welcome back to the channel. And if you are a Capricorn in your sun, moon, rising, or if you are a single Capricorn in other placements on your astrological natal chart that focus on love, connections, partnerships, marriage, or relationships, and those areas are as follows. If you are a Capricorn in your Venus, or a Capricorn in your Juno, or a Capricorn in your 5th or 7th houses, then these messages are also for you, okay, Capricorn? But before I jump in your reading, which, by the way, may be a little bit long, but it's going to be worth the wait because I'm going to give you a lot of details. My name is Lexa Tarot, and I am a 2nd degree Reiki practitioner, as well as an intuitive tarot and oracle reader. And if you are interested in learning more about me, my client testimonials, or my credentials, just take a look down below in the description box. All those links are down there for you. For those of you who are my subscribers, my new viewers and visitors alike, I want to thank each and every one of you for your love, your support, and your loyalty to the channel. I greatly appreciate it, okay? Now, intuitive friends, guess what, Capricorn? There are 3 sections of your reading, which is why it's going to be maybe a little bit longer than the usual. And I chose to do it in a live rather than post it up individually, okay? Because that was going to take more time. But listen carefully. Capricorn, 3 areas that I'm going to be channeling for you here today. Number 1, the vibe that you are possibly radiating in your love life from February 15th. I was going to say February 13th. So for some of you, it's been since the 13th. But February 15th all the way through March 15th. So that's part 1 of the reading. The second part of your reading is I'm going to be channeling messages focusing on the type of personality or person that possibly may be drawn to you. In other words, the energy or the person that you may be attracting into your energy field. The last and final section that I'm going to be channeling here for you is this section right here, which is focusing on the person that you, single Capricorn, are drawn towards. Okay, so the person that may be catching your eye, the person that you may feeling a strong connection towards, listen carefully. They may be the same person or they may be different people. Take what resonates, okay? All right, single Capricorn. Let's take a look here at what's coming through for you, okay? in regards to the vibe that you are possibly radiating in your love life, February 15th through March 15th. All right, let's see your energy. All right, single Capricorn. Let's see what's coming through. We have the Chariot. Wow, nice. Your energy, full steam ahead. Okay, that is the energy that you may be radiating here in the month of. Oh, hold on, give me 1 second here. Okay, there we go. Setting it up for the next section here for you. All right, so the energy that you're possibly vibrating at, okay, the vibe that you're vibing from February 15th through March 15th, it could be the Chariot, okay? The Chariot is ruled by Cancer, but Cancer, as you know, is sensitive. It's your emotions, but it's going to be controlled, okay? So it's not going to be all over the place. Meaning you tend to be a sign that, of course, you are the earth element, so you're like more of a fixed type of energy, stability, which is important to you. And so your energy here, it's like you are moving forward. You're more open to moving towards or accepting someone who's moving towards you if you're equally interested, okay? Forward movement. There's a sense of you being very determined, having your eye on the prize. Your mind, body, soul, your head, heart, and emotions, all three really kind of focusing on the light at the ends of the tunnel here. That rider and these two horses all have to work together as a team in order to get to their destination. And there may be here this destination or this kind of like I'm getting here like this plan that you want to unfold, or ideas or emotions or the type of connections that you want to see unfold in your love life here. So you're very determined in regards to not only moving towards that physically, but maybe even energetically, kind of opening yourself up a little bit further and a little bit more than your usual. Okay. So the Chariot here, again, travel. Listen, you may travel. This connection may come through like a trip or a short trip or a long trip that you may be doing here. Some maybe February 15th through March, or maybe a little later during Cancer season. Because remember, Cancer, if it's not a placement or a water sign that you have on your placement on your astrological natal chart, it could be talking about summer season for some of you, okay? If summer is in Cancer season, because I know a lot of you see me from different places in the world, take what resonates, okay? So there you go. Could be during Cancer season. But the Chariot is telling me here that you're vibing, or that you're at least like kind of like radiating this energy here of, I want to progress in my love life. I want to move forward. I no longer am confused on what I want and where I'm moving towards in regards to love. Okay. If there was a situation, circumstance, or event, or breakup, separation, or divorce that in the past or recent past you were not sure, you're very much in this energy of being more sure now, or at the very least have a clearer vision of what you may be wanting to attract to you, or that you may be more attracted towards. Okay. All right, let's take a look here, single Capricorn. What else is coming through for you? Wait, is this upside down? What's going on here? Hold on, give me a second here. I want to make sure all the cards are in their upright, because that's what we're doing here today. All right, let's see here what's coming through for you in regards to the type of personality or person that is possibly drawn. I didn't see what that flip was here, but let me see. Did it come out here? Oh no. Okay. Awesome. I think it was something like a horse, because I just saw that in my second camera here. Okay, so there could be something about a horse. We'll see. It'll be interesting, because this is the year of the horse in the Chinese calendar. That may be important. That may be important. Okay, let's see. The person that you're possibly attracting into your energy field. So let's take a look at their personality, possible personality or anything that comes through. The 10 of coins, someone who's rock solid, someone who is stable, firm in their career, firm in what they want, strong moral compass. This is a person who's not afraid of being patient, who is successful, who is prosperous. If it's not intangible wealth, it could be in just their energetic, how they kind of view. They're about setting the standard or setting the bar high. Okay. So this person that you are attracting is a person that's very much interested in how you're moving in regards to your energy. And so that may attract them. They're like, wow, there's something about Capricorn here that's alluring. I like how they seem very focused and they are very intentional, right? And so this 10 of Pentacles energy is a person who's like, okay, I like that rock solid energy that Capricorn is showing here, in either different areas of your life, or at the very least, someone who is very much eager to create a strong foundation in their love life, and they are attracted to you. Okay, so you're attracting this person's energy. Now, this is also coming across as this person could potentially be a parent, okay, or they could be very close to their friends, family, or loved ones. That may be an important element of who they are. Or they're very much connected to their culture, to their roots, is also what I'm getting here. 10 of Pentacles energy. This is a person who is responsible. They're very much connected to a sense of duty and a sense of responsibility. Security is important. Stability is important. So Capricorn, you're an earth sign, so you're going to be able to relate very easily with this. But as we know, we all have different placements and different placements on the astrological natal chart. So if by some rare occurrence, you sometimes may seem a little flippy floppy, maybe because you're very busy at something, super important for this person to know that you're still connected if you are equally interested in that. So continuity, consistency is very important to this person. Okay. So this person is drawn to you, but that is also important to them. Now, what I'm also getting here, image is important to them. Okay. This person may be a homeowner, or maybe a person who has either created their own stability or their own nest egg, or they have come from a very good family, strong family. Doesn't have to be a wealthy one, but it could be one that maybe they went to private school. Maybe they like luxury may be very important, maybe because they can afford it, right? They're stable, they know what they want, they like the how they say, like the they have the good taste, they have fine taste. That could also be true. Okay. Now, what could also be connected to this person here is because they have Pentacles energy, this could be a person who very well is either a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, just like you. They could have placements. If it's not their sun sign, it could be other placements on their astrological natal chart. Okay, here Capricorn, so it could be in other placements. But remember, if it's not placements, guess what? We're talking about seasons. So Taurus season, Virgo season, Capricorn season could be important here in some way, shape, or form. All right, let's take a look here at what you're drawn to. I'm sorry. The type of personality that this person who is drawn to your energy, or that is, attracted to you, is all about. That was such a big stretch that I'm going to have to do this. Look at that. They have octopus, a person who's very busy. It didn't turn over, but the way it flew was like, pick me, pick me. All right, octopus. This person could be a go-getter. Guess what? You see all these people here? They could be, again, I'm just going to give you everything that's coming through. They could be very much all hands on deck in regards to family life. They may have responsibilities with their family, maybe someone at a vulnerable state. Maybe they're very connected to their family. Maybe the family is not their blood family. Maybe it's their friends. So they have a strong circle. They're very much connected to them. I feel here this is a person who may be very busy. If this person has a stable career, their hours may be a little bit all over the place, or they may be juggling a lot of responsibilities. Now, this octopus energy is an oracle deck, but clairvoyantly here is coming through as like the Two of Pentacles energy in tarot. Now, the Two of Pentacles is a person who has a lot of full plates. They're juggling a lot of things. So this person, because they are very focused on their career, or maybe their family upbringing is like, you have to be the best. You need to make sure that you're successful. They have a strong, grounded energy in what your passion is in life. That may be the reason that this person may push themselves to the extent that they may be very busy, whether with their family or just with their career, or maybe they're going to school. Maybe they're learning something. Maybe they're stabilizing themselves and they're creating a stronger nest egg, because legacy matters to this person. Family matters to this person. If they don't have children now, they may want children in the future. And if this person doesn't want to have children, that's fine. They are focused on legacy though. Okay, so that is super important to them. You could relate with that here, Capricorn. So I feel that this is a really positive energy. Here with octopus, the downside of this, or just an area for you to just be aware, is that they could have very kind of like, it could be difficult for this person to set strong boundaries, or even delegate to people, because they may feel like they can do it better. Okay, so just that's fine. Listen, we all have flaws. That's fine. None of us are perfect, but just kind of giving you a heads up here energetically of how this is coming across in regards to this person. All right, now here, Capricorn, single Capricorn. Let's take a look here at the possible energy, right? You possibly feeling pulled towards this specific person here. Again, you're drawn to this person that I'm now channeling for you. Let's see. By the way, they may be the same person or they may be different people. Okay. The only reason why I'm saying that is because, like, for some of you, I don't want you to get confused. Like, oh my God, it sounds like very different. Well, maybe because it could be. Or, yeah, it sounds like the same person, because it could be. Okay. Again, take what resonates for you. But let's see what's coming through here in regards to that energy. Who are you possibly drawn towards personality-wise? You are drawn to someone who has learned to let go of things that no longer serve them. You are being drawn to someone who may have felt, and it feels so much connected to this energy. For some of you, it's a whole different person, but that energy feels very, very connected. But it feels, here like someone who has gone through a lot. They've been weighed down with a lot of heavy burdens in their life. And they are finally at this stage in their life where they're like, you know what? It's now I'm releasing those mental, emotional, that baggage. And I am allowing myself to free myself and to explore other options or a new life. Okay, so the 10 of Wands is the releasing of that burden, because again, 10s are about completion, right? So they may be completing a cycle where there was a lot of heavy burdens of them. Okay, and this heavy load may be either they have already let it go, or they're very much open to moving in a new direction. And you may be attracted to the fact that this person may be a very responsible person. They're a person who is not afraid to get their hands dirty. This is a person who may be very open to helping others. That may attract you. But again, it could also bring a little bit of like, can they also have a good balance in things also? So again, that is also coming through. 10 of Wands energy here. This person, I feel, is more open to realizing when they need to take a break or when they need to take a step back, especially when things or emotions or their mind or responsibilities just seem to take too much or have too much load on them energetically here or emotionally. Okay, so this person, if they feel overwhelmed, they may be the type of person who may need to take a step back. So let's take a look here, single Capricorn. What else about this person you, single Capricorn, may be attracted to them? Okay, so let's see. You're drawn to their, interesting, mouse. You're drawn to their detail-oriented type of energy. Okay, the mouse is the energy that's saying you're attracted to someone who's detail-oriented, someone who has their eye on the prize too, just like you, someone who has a strong work ethics, just like you. This is the reason why here potentially you may be very drawn to this person, okay, or to their energy. Now, this person, like I said, at times they may feel a bit of overwhelmed energy. And the reason that they need to learn, or they have already learned, to delegate or to unburden themselves with a lot of things that may fall on their shoulders is because it really dysregulates their nervous system. Okay, when they're too overwhelmed. So this person has either learned or is learning how to be able to say no and mean no, or say yes and mean yes, or have healthier boundaries or have stronger boundaries. Okay, this mouse energy here, I wrote at the bottom, it says detail oriented, control. Okay, control the details. This person may like to micromanage. Okay, that could be, again, it's feeling like the same energy, or this could be two different people. But I'm going to say they feel very, very close energetically here into this being the same person. Or you may be just kind of like, really, that's your energy. Like you're attracting and moving towards people that may resonate at this frequency. So, that being said, Capricorn, don't forget to drop a rose in the comment section. All right. And give me a thumbs up, like, share, subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so already. Up next, we have Aquarius. But before I jump into Aquarius's reading, intuitive friends, I just want to say, intuitive friends, I want to thank each and every one of you for your love, your support, and your loyalty to the channel. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much for coming out today, for showing me a lot of love and support through those likes, and of course, through your dropping of the roses, because that tells me that this has resonated for you, or is maybe potentially resonating for you. Remember that these readings are for February 15th through March 15th, okay? Oh, I put this in wrong here. Okay, there we go. All right. So that being said, Aquarius, you are up next. Now, Aquarius, I might need to take a moment here, a little bit of a break, because this has been quite an extensive reading. So just give me a quick break here, and I'm going to be right back, okay? So don't go anywhere, because Aquarius, you are up next. Don't touch. Leave it in. Way longer than I expected. So, I'm still channeling messages, Ace. Don't take anything, Ace. I'm still channeling messages. All right, Aquarius, I'm almost there. All right, Aquarius. My apologies, intuitive friends. Sorry there. Had to take a quick break there. All right. So for those of you who are here, guess what? We have Aquarius, and then after Aquarius, we have Pisces, and then we've ended the readings for today, okay? All right, intuitive friends, single Aquarius. Hello, single Aquarius, and welcome back to the channel. Whether you are in Aquarius in your sun, moon, rising, or if you are in Aquarius somewhere else on your astrological natal chart that are focused in love, connections, partnership, relationships, marriage, and those areas are as follows. If you are in Aquarius in your Venus, or if you're in Aquarius in your Juno, or if you're in Aquarius in your fifth, or if you're in a fifth house, or if you're in Aquarius in your seventh house, then these messages are for you. Okay, Aquarius. So today I'm going to be channeling messages focusing for you, single Aquarius. But before I explain what those areas are, I do want to say here, intuitive friends, Aquarius, thank you so much for joining me. My name is Lexa Tarot, and I am a second degree Reiki practitioner, as well as an intuitive tarot and oracle reader. And if you are interested in learning more about me, my client testimonials, or my credentials, just take a look down below in the description box. All that information is down for you in the description box. That being said, intuitive friends, for those of you who are my subscribers, my new viewers and visitors alike, I want to thank each and every one of you for your love, your support, and your loyalty to the channel. I greatly appreciate it. All right, single Aquarius, guess what? There are 3 parts of this reading, which is why it's been a little bit kind of long, in this reading for today. But guess what? It's going to be worth it. Okay, so take a look at all 3 sections. Section number 1, single Aquarius. I'm going to be channeling messages focusing on the vibe that you are possibly radiating, or the vibe that you are vibing in regards to love in your in your love life. Okay, this is from February 15th all the way through March 15th. The second area that I'm going to be channeling is the type of personality, okay, that is possibly that you are possibly attracting into your energy field. Okay, I'll explain in a moment. And the last but not least is the possible energy that you are being drawn to. So the person or the personality that you may be possibly being drawn towards. Now, those 2 energies could be the same person, or they could be different people. No worries. I'll explain as we move along, but let's keep going forward. Okay. Aquarius, single Aquarius, let's take a look first at your energy, the vibe that you are possibly radiating in love from February 15th all the way through March 15th. Okay, so let's take a look here at what is coming through for you. Let me make sure that you guys can still hear me. Okay, yeah, you guys can. All right, wonderful. All right, so let's take a look at the vibe that you are possibly radiating in your love life. February 15th through March 15th. Let's see. You have, wow, that's nice, the King of Pentacles energy, or the King of Coins. The King of Coins, or the King of Pentacles, is energetically saying that you are embracing and that you're possibly in this very stable and secure type of energy. You're dependable, you're grounded, you're very secure in who you are and what you can bring to the table and what you can offer in a connection. You're very much grounded in your finances. You're stable. You know what you want. You could already be in a higher position in your career, or you could be striving to moving up or climbing up that ladder of success. Coins or Pentacles energy, you're a person who may be patient. You're a person who believes in and has good work ethics. Okay, so you are the type of person who, like, yes, I understand that success doesn't happen overnight, that it's super important for me to be patient, for me to be consistent, and for me to allow myself or things to grow in their due time. So there is, even though the King of Pentacles is a very positive energy, it is definitely an energy that takes their time. Okay, it's not a fast moving energy, but it's definitely a good and solid one. So that's very good. Okay, single Aquarius. So there is this energy here of you being very open to watching a connection grow, watching a friendship grow, allowing yourself to be more open to someone who is vibrating at that frequency. So you want, or you may be attracting or moving towards someone who is open who's a hard worker, a person who's dependable, so a person who says what they mean and mean what they say. You're in this energy potentially in being very straightforward or very consistent. That's going to matter to you here between February 15th through March 15th, because if you don't see that consistency, it's like you're not going to take that person or that situation seriously, okay? Because you are very, very focused on getting things done and accomplished, okay? Now, remember, king energy is yang energy. So it has nothing to do with gender. It's proactive energy. It's you having the mastery of understanding the maturity of hard work. Understanding that through hard work, through patience, time, and growth, you can reap the rewards of the things that you've accomplished or the things that you are doing. So the King of Pentacles energy here is saying that you could appear to other people energetically as a solid, good candidate, a good, straightforward person who has depth and has stability. Okay. So that is how this is coming across. You may also be a person who has climbed the ladder of success. Maybe you are in a position of leadership, or maybe you are just a natural born leader. You could be working in multiple jobs. You could be an entrepreneur. I mean, there's different things here. And by the way, the King of Pentacles energy is not just about career and job, okay, that are strong. This is a person who has a strong connection to either friends, family, loved ones. This is a person who values friendship. This is a person who values luxury, okay, the sweetness of life, the things that are worth working for, the things that are worth sacrificing for. So that's the energy here that's coming through for you. And there is this kind of like calm and steady type of energy. So a person who's very much grounded and, you know, you feel very comfortable in your own skin. That's the energy or the vibe that you may be in a way showing or giving off in your love life here between February 15th through March 15th. Now, single Aquarius. Let's take a look here at the following, and that is what is the type of person or the type of personality that your energy of the King of Pentacles is attracting towards you. So who is drawn to your energy? Okay, let's take a look at the potential personality or this person's potential energy here. Okay, so let's see what's coming through. This person, you know what's interesting is that the Wheel of Fortune had come out before, and I took a look at it, and it was a Wheel of Fortune. So look at that. All right, so you're possibly attracting into your energy field someone who may be unpredictable. Now, unpredictable in a good way. Like you weren't expecting to catch this person's eye. So this is kind of like it's feeling here energetically like the gift from the universe. This could also be, listen carefully, okay? Take what resonates. This could be someone that you've had your eye on for quite some time and you haven't known how to approach this person. And again, this storyline may not be for everyone, but I'm just going to channel, because this is general reading, so I'm going to channel what's coming through. But I do want to talk to those of you who there may be someone that you've been eyeing for quite some time, and there's this energy of like, you know, I'm interested in that person, but I don't know how to approach them. Or, man, if I could just get that person by themselves for a quick nanosecond, or at least catch their eye in some way, that would be great. And I feel that this person is thinking that about you, or that you may have been thinking that about this person. It could go either way, although this person is being drawn to you. So this is a person who may catch you by surprise, someone that you didn't even see in your peripheral. This could be a secret admirer, or this could be a person that you've been interested in, you haven't said anything, and by some stroke of luck, Wheel of Fortune, guess what? Opportunity and destiny have crossed your path to this person. Okay. This could also be an unexpected meeting. Nothing that you were expecting, nothing that this person was expecting, but something that is being offered by the universe as destiny or fate. So this person that you are drawn to, and what do they have? They have the Strength card. Okay. So this person could hold on. My apologies. There's some here that are all right. Accidentally, some of the things flipped over, but this person here, again, Jupiter. Jupiter is the planet of good luck and expansion. So this could be a stroke of luck. Okay. This could even be the type of person that, again, you just didn't think you were going to bump into, or didn't even think that you would be their type. Okay. So I'm getting that type of energy here. This person may also think the same thing about you. They may be drawn to you, but it may be someone that, they were like, I'm normally not attracted to that type of personality or person, but there's something about the single Aquarius that's really drawing me towards their energy. So that could also be something here as well. Okay. That being said, I'm sorry. I put it here. I put it here in this kind of, there we go. Now, listen carefully, because this is also coming through. This could be a person that you may have already known. For some of you, you're drawing back someone that you had a chance with already. Like you already, in some way, shape, or form. Maybe it was years ago, maybe it was months ago, but it could be someone here, single Aquarius, that you may know already, or you may have had some type of connection in the past or recent past. And maybe it was just like the right person, but just the wrong time. Okay. So there could be a kind of a second spin or a second opportunity here, or someone that, again, you've crossed their path before, but they didn't find the right opportunity to jump in and try to get your attention. So it's coming either way. Let's get more clarity on this person's potential. I feel also here a second chance is being given. Okay. With the Wheel of Fortune, there's a second chance being given, whether it's a second chance to bump into each other, whether it's a second chance because maybe in the past, look at that, we have Beaver here. So let's talk about that. Oh, Beaver and Spider. Okay, those two came out, so we'll take it. I thought there was more behind that. That's why I was like, okay. All right, Beaver energy. Okay, first and foremost, this could be a person, like I said, that you may have met before, and fate is giving you guys another chance to try to see if you guys can talk to each other or exchange numbers or something like that. Okay, now let's talk about the other two characteristics that are coming through in regards to this person that you may be potentially attracting to your energy. Someone that is like, yeah, I'm really interested in that single Aquarius. They have here Beaver energy. Beaver is earth energy. Okay, so this person may be very much grounded, stable. This could be an earth sign. They don't have to, but they could. Okay, so this person could be very much in earth energy, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Any placements that are super important, that could be. Or Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn could be talking about the seasons. Okay, so important seasons here that are very much grounded here to this connection, or this kind of like spontaneous good luck. Okay. Beaver is also coming through as a person who puts families first. See, I wrote that there at the bottom. A person who puts their family first, a person who is selfless, who really puts in a lot of work. They have a strong work ethic, which would be matching your energy, possibly here with the King of Pentacles. So this person is a hard worker. They know about self-sacrifice. This is a person that, may be behind the scenes. They've been trying to cross your path, or maybe they've been working on manifestation and really working on like, the quantum physics or the esoteric arts, and aligning wherever their mind goes, energy flows. And maybe that's how you kind of thing cross this person's path. But Beaver is coming across as a person who's not afraid to really work towards something in order to create not only stability, but also here harmony within a connection. Within their connection with you, possibly, as things may potentially evolve, and also here with friends, family, and loved ones. So, that type of community type of energy may be very important to this person. That may be the reason here potentially here, Aquarius, why they may be very much drawn to you, because the King of Pentacles energy does care about many aspects of their life, including, their personal life or family life. This person could be busy. Okay, Spider. This person could be very busy. It could be so. Again, talk about validation, confirmation here. They could be they could be tirelessly working towards something. All right. And they could be very busy, but maybe that's why they're attracted to you, because there's this energy that you're vibrating, or energy that you're resonating or radiating here, single Aquarius, within February 15th through March 15th, that you're calling in your energy field people who are sharing that type of energy. So this person is a person who's not afraid to put work into whatever this may be. This is also a person who takes their time, because anything, especially here with the spider and connecting the spider to the web. Remember, the spider, or the busy spider, if you guys know that story, kids storyline, kids book. I want to say The Busy Spider by Eric Carle. I want to say that's who the author is. The Very Busy Spider. That's the title. The book, but it's about this spider who just really just focuses on what they're creating, right? So there is this busyness. There's this kind of like, maybe this person has been, in the hustle and bustle, and that's how you could meet. You could also meet here potentially through some type of work event, or on your way to work, or this person on their way to work, or something like that, or on your way to school, or this person on their way to school. But I'm getting that type of like in the middle of doing something here. So who knows? All right, so that's what I'm picking up here with this person's energy that may be potentially drawn to you, that you are attracting in your energy field. Now, let's take a look here, Aquarius, of the energy of you feeling potentially drawn to someone. Okay, so let's take a look at that person's personality. It could be the same person, or it could be a whole different energy here. So let's see. Who is the person that you could possibly be feeling pulled towards during February 15th all the way through March 15th? So you may be potentially drawn to, let's see. You may be drawn to, you have the Hierophant card. You may be potentially drawn to someone who, or attracted to someone here who is intelligent, a person who's stable, a person who, believe it or not, has a lot of earth either on their astrological natal chart, or a person who's grounded. And the reason why I'm saying this is because the Hierophant card in tarot is ruled by Taurus. So Taurus is an earth sign. Guess what? Same energy that you're vibrating here with the Pentacles energy, as the Pentacles is an earth element. So you may be vibrating at this energy, and that's the reason you're being drawn to this person, because this person may be vibrating at this energy of them being like very centered, having a strong value system, maybe very strong to their family, their friends, their loved ones. This is a person who has a very strong moral compass. This is a person here potentially that you are attracted to. This person here who, has a very kind of, again, I'm getting like a person who has a very strong integrity and a strong moral compass, whatever that may be. Okay. Because again, that may be different for different people. But this person is like, maybe in a leadership role, or maybe someone who is moving up or climbing up the ladder of success. Now, this person could be a teacher, or could be teaching something to others. They don't have to be a teacher in education, although they could be, because the Hierophant is one who teaches others, is a person who's a mentor. So if they're not a teacher, they could be a mentor of some sort, maybe in their own specialty. Because remember, the Hierophant in tarot is someone who knows a lot of whatever it is that they're teaching others. They have those golden nuggets. They're able to spread their golden nuggets to others. They're able to talk to people. They connect to others. They could also be here very knowledgeable in something as well. They're very committed to whatever it is that they're passionate about. Because the Hierophant card in tarot is also known as the marriage card. So the marriage card symbolizes commitment. So this person could be very, very much committed to friends, family, loved ones, or this person could be a very committed and hands-on type of parent if they are a parent, or this person could be very deeply rooted to their belief systems or what's very important to them. So they have a very deep-rooted commitment to either wanting to help others, work with others, bring some sense of like teaching others, or maybe even learning. Because I always say the reason why teachers become teachers is because they also love to learn. So there's a sense here of learning as well. Okay, this person is drawn to or is radiating this energy of someone who is ready for a commitment. Okay. And so that may be the reason why you're drawn to this person's personality here, potentially. So this person is giving off this energy of like, I am looking for a commitment. It doesn't have to be with you, but they're open to having a committed relationship, whatever that may mean. That is different for different people. Okay. But they're very much, deeply rooted to having, or at the very least committing to something that is or that has longevity. Okay, so that is coming through as well. Now, the Hierophant, as I said, is ruled by Taurus. Taurus season may be important. So if it's not Taurus, as in Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, in regards to their natal chart, it could be just like Taurus season. So there may be something here. You may be drawn to someone like this during Taurus season. And again, just throwing out there what is coming through. Okay. This person could have had a very kind of structured life as a child, or I feel here that their values are deeply rooted to something that they believe now that may be a little bit different than what they were raised in the past or recent past. There's something about the integrity. They may have learned. Okay, I got it. All right. For some of them, this is very much connected to a family life that they had in the past or recent past that may not have been structured, and they may have been dysfunctional. This is not for everyone. Okay, so I'm just saying this could resonate for some, not everyone. But I'm getting someone who may have lacked that structure in their life growing up, but because they lack that structure, that's the structure that they want to see in their life. They want to see something move up in a more of a healthier environment. They may be in search, or they may be very much deeply rooted to what they didn't have growing up, that they want to see in their life, especially in their commitment life, or in their love life, okay, or in a marriage, or in a long-term commitment. Okay, so that's also coming through. All right, single Aquarius, let's see. You're drawn to this person. Let's see, what else are you drawn or attracted to in regards to this person? You're drawn to their ability to connect with others, their sense of community, family, friends, loved one. They may be a very busy bee. They may be in education. They don't have to. They could be a very good expert in something, whatever it may be. They may be a manager, a supervisor. They may be a mentor. They may teach other people. If that's not what they do for a living, this could be someone who likes to dedicate their free time to charity, to helping others. Okay, this person is very deeply rooted. Community is important to them. Being supportive, or being part of a supportive community, is super important. Okay, as we know, the insect or the bee does not work alone. Okay, it works within a community of other members. So this person, one or two things: either they're a great public speaker, okay, and they just like their message reaches a very big kind of like a community of people, or whatever they do, they're in service of others. Or if it's not connected to their job, this person could be the type of person that maybe on the side they like to give back to the community, they like to give back to charity. They could be very close to family, they could be close to friends, they may be very busy. And it's funny because although, like I said, this could be a completely different person, an energy that you are attracted to, it could be very different than this person. That tireless, busy energy is coming through with both these people. If you're looking at it from these being two different people. And for others of you, if you're connecting both as being the same person, the person that's drawn to you is the person that you're drawn towards, then this energy about being busy is the same thing that I was picking up here. So there could be here kind of like trying to work better schedules here. What else did I write here underneath? I wrote fertility. Yeah, this person could be a parent. They don't have to, or they could work with kids. Responsibility is super important to them. They may struggle a little bit with work and personal balance. Okay, so just be aware of that. But that being said, beautiful energy here for you single Aquarius. Don't forget to drop a rose in the comment section. That lets me know that these messages have resonated for you. Don't forget to take a look at your February readings, and I'll see you soon. Up next, the last and final sign is Pisces. Okay. All right, intuitive friends, I want to say thank you to all of you who have been with me coming in and out here in this reading. Yes, this reading has been quite long, quite extensive, but believe it or not, I mean, it's a lot easier for me to just sit down and just channel all these messages at once than it is to stop and go. So again, if you look at the time, obviously it looks like it's a long time, but then again, I'm also talking about three different aspects here within your messages, your energies here. So I don't know, maybe next time I'll just do one energy instead of three, but hey, just gonna give you something different here and see. But all right, intuitive friends, don't forget to give me a like. That lets me know that these messages are insightful and that you like them. All right. Last but not least, intuitive friends, guess what? Pisces. And then we're wrapped up for today. Hello, Pisces, single Pisces. These messages are for you. If you are a Pisces sun, moon, rising, or if you are a Pisces in other parts of your astrological natal chart that are very much connected to the areas of love, connection, partnership, marriage, relationships, and connections in general. And those areas are if you're a Pisces in your Venus, or a Pisces in your Juno, or a Pisces in your fifth house, or if you're a Pisces in your seventh house, then these messages are for you as well. Okay, so Pisces, my name is Lexa Tarot, and I am a second degree Reiki practitioner, as well as an intuitive tarot and oracle reader. And if you are interested in learning more about me, my client testimonials, or my credentials, then take a look down below in the description box. Sorry, just making sure I just picked this up in an opposite way. There we go. Take a look down below in the description box. For those of you who are my subscribers, new viewers, or visitors alike, I want to thank each and every one of you for your love, your support, and your loyalty to the channel. I greatly appreciate it. Something flipped over already. This could be the energy that you're in, because that's the first thing that I'm going to talk about. So what do you have here? The Seven of Wands. Okay. Give me a second. I'm still going to take another one out here for you. But let me explain what this message that I'll be channeling, messages that I'm going to be channeling about are. First and foremost, Pisces, I'm going to take a look and channel messages here, focusing on the vibe that you are possibly radiating in love or in your area of your love life between February 15th through March 15th. Seven of Wands may be very much tied to that energy. Of course, I'm going to take out another card here for you, but just give me a moment. So that's part number one. Part number two, I'm going to be channeling messages focusing on the type of personality that is possibly drawn to you, or that you're attracting this person into your energy field. Okay, that's number two. The third and final section is the person that you may feel possibly interested in, drawn to, or attracted to. Now, listen carefully. This person over here may be the same person over here, or they may be two different energies. Take what resonates. Okay. That being said, we're going to start with your reading here, Pisces. And the first section, as I said, is the vibe that you are possibly radiating, or the vibe that you're vibing at potentially here in love from February 15th through March 15th. So let's take a look here. Aside from the Seven of Wands energy, which is this go-getter type of energy, okay? It's like, listen, I have a good at, well, I'll tell you in a minute. Hold on. And you have the Seven of Swords. Ooh, yes. You have the simple 7-7 here, angel number here for you. Okay. Seven of Wands energy here in tarot. You're fighting to be at the peak or at the top of the game here in some way, shape, or form. I feel that it's not so much fighting for a position, although that could be. There could be someone that you may be interested in, and you may feel like there's a lot of competition when it comes to them and other people. You may be kind of like wanting to gain someone's attention, but you feel it a bit challenging. But I'm going to tell you here, don't feel that way, because there could be here the sense of you having the upper hand here. And if you find yourself between February 15th and March 15th in a situation, circumstance, or event, or in an environment where there's where that struggle may be happening, or where that, it could just, you could just feel like, I don't know if I should continue to kind of like even think about that person, because I don't feel like they're paying attention or something like that. That is also coming through. Seven of Wands, you're taking a stand. That's another energy that I'm getting. You're taking a firm stand on something that you believe in. So you're no longer vibrating in an energy where you're going to keep giving chances to people and lowering your standards. So the Seven of Wands is telling me here, guess what? I'm taking a stand on what I believe in. And if there is someone here who may be a player, a person who is not honest, who has issues with clarity, deception, backstabbing, someone who isn't doing what they said or saying what they gonna, if they don't follow through, you're not going to pay attention to them, because you're not going to allow yourself to go through the heartache and the pain of a possible situation or relationship that you had in the past or recent past, where someone was false, or that someone may have backstabbed you, or that there may have been a three-party energy. Okay, where someone who was busy, so busy with other people that they just didn't, you didn't trust them for whatever reason. Okay. So you're not going to be in this energy. You are going to be like the eagle. The eagle is known to have a very keen sense of sight. So you are going to be watching, observing. You're going to have a better vantage point because you know what you want. Okay. And you're only going to move towards that individual or that person, or, that energy field that feels like, okay, I feel like this person may be vibing at my energy, in my energy fields, or someone that you feel inspired to move towards, or that you feel passionately wanting to move towards them. Like I said, the Seven of Wands energy is you standing firm and you taking a stand in the things that you believe, and the things that you feel deeply connected to, and they really matter to you. So there's a sense of passion here that is connected. And if someone is playing games, for example, the Seven of Swords, which is all about deceptive, secretive actions, or someone not being very clear, or someone trying to gaslight you or manipulate you in some way, shape, or form, you're not going to fall for it. Okay, because you're going to know very well from a mile away, you're going to know like, I don't know, there's something off about this person, the situation, or this possible, connection or person that wants to talk to me, or person that, after I approach, now I see there's something a little bit shady. So I don't feel like you're going to allow yourself to be caught up in a situation that you may have been in the past or recent past, especially someone who may not have come clean in something that later on you found out to be true, but they were keeping away from you. People who give off an energy of lying, cheating, being strategic, gaslighter, um, self-centered, or people that feel kind of sneaky, or the things they say are not matching up with the things that they are doing, you're not going to be playing these games. So you're just going to be like, sorry, next, step away, because I want someone who is on my same plane. I want someone who also takes a stand. I want someone who is able to face head on the questions that I may have, or clarity that I may need, or some type of kind of feeling more certain about something or someone here, if I'm asking to have a talk about something, of importance here. So you really are in this grounded energy, and you want the freedom to be able to, you know, move towards someone if this is what you feel like you want to do, and decipher the BS if someone is coming towards you with this kind of BS type of energy. Okay. Now, you do have the angel number 77 here, Pisces, so that may be of importance, okay? 77 being of importance here in some way, shape, or form. Now, Pisces, let's jump to the second part of your reading, and that is the type of personality possibly drawn to you. So this is the person who is drawn to you, that you may be attracting, okay, to your energy. So let's take a look here at who this person or their personality may be. Okay. So let's see. You're possibly attracting someone who, ooh, interesting. By the way, this didn't come up, so it wasn't meant to. The Lovers. Someone who is in the same or similar energetic frequency as you. Like I just said, validation, confirmation. Why am I saying that? Because the Lovers, there's several messages. Let me give you the first one. Number one, Lovers. Two people intertwined, interconnected, same energy or similar energy, okay? There's this like mindset. Why am I saying mindset? Because the Lover's card in tarot is ruled by Gemini. And Gemini is ruled by Mercury. So there's the clarity of emotions, the clarity of what we want, what am I thinking? And this person either may be a Gemini, or may be an air sign, or this may happen around air sign type of season, a little bit before or a little bit after. That air sign season being Gemini, Libra, or Aquarius, okay? Or there could be something of importance connected to this person that you are drawing into your energy field. And although it says wands here, you have eagles here representing air. And again, Seven of Swords is representing air. So there could be here a potential here of, being attracted, or this person you drawing a person who may be an air sign. If they're not an air sign, that's fine. It could be someone who, again, may like you. They may be watching you from a distance. They may have liked you for quite some time. They may be eyeing you, just like that eagle. Okay, from a distance. It could be someone that you were maybe even interested in before. Okay, but this person that you may be attracting is possibly a person who is open to a relationship, a person who is in alignment with themselves. So they've done the work. They're open to love. There may be a little bit of duality here, whereas like maybe they're like, am I ready? Am I, like are two different lifestyles going to mesh in a very positive way? That could be a concern here to this person. Doesn't have to, but they could. They could have that kind of idea. Maybe there's some differences here. Maybe it's age differences. Maybe there's a little bit of things that may be different, but there's still the sense of like, yeah, I'm really interested in Pisces. So again, you may be drawing this person towards you. What I'm also getting here with the Lovers card is not only am I getting union, which is what it says here at the top, but there's also this sense of, you know, balance here. Okay. Pros and cons. So this person may be looking at the pros and cons in regards to something that you may say or something that you may be feeling here with the Seven of Wands energy. Okay. I'm also getting here choices. Okay. So they may be very much connected to like, okay, so should I move forward towards Pisces? Is Pisces going to reject me, or are they going to be more welcoming? So there may be a little bit of that kind of yes, no, yes, no. I do feel that their emotions will, in a way, be more important. They're going to lead with their emotions here. I feel it's going to be super important for them to get like a clear sign from you, though. Okay, because remember, this is Gemini. So Gemini is a logical, rational, analytical air sign. So yeah, they're going to want to see if you're interested. But yeah, they're going to be very much open to it if you are also open to accepting this frequency or energy that they may be moving towards you about. I do feel that this person may be romantic. Okay. This person, again, there could be a part of themselves. They may have dealt with someone in the past or recent past that, they may have a little bit of trust issues, just like you, because I feel that you may have a little bit of trust issues here, Pisces, with that Seven of Swords. But I feel that this person may very much understand or be understanding on why words and actions may mean a lot to you during February 15th through March 15th, or just in general. Okay. All right, let's get more energy here, more clarity in regards to this person's potential personality that you're drawing in your direction, or they're attracted to you. And they have here bear. All right. So I'm getting like big energy, or being a person who's like very, like, their energy is big. It's like, how do I explain this? You know how sometimes a person could be very quiet, but it's like their energy precedes them. So they, even though they may be quiet, or they may have like this kind of like, they're very tall, or they may be very burly, or they may be kind of very strong, kind of like presence. Their energy speaks volumes about who they are. So there's this like very big presence that I'm picking up in regards to this person. So you're possibly attracting someone here who has this magnetic type of energy, this sense of charisma. They could be the strong silent type, or this could be a person who may have a strong personality, but is someone who gets the job done. Okay, that's the type of energy that I'm getting here with bear. Bear says waking from spiritual slumber. Oh, very interesting. This person could be very intuitive. This person could, again, may have very big plans for the future in regards to their own life, or in regards to they're looking for a strong partner. They're looking for someone who can be protective, or that they feel like, they're protective about their specific connection, meaning they don't want the whole entire world to be in their business. This could be a person who's very quiet, to themselves, reserved, okay, as well. Doesn't have to be, but it could. So here with bear energy, again, I'm getting like strong silent type also. So you may be, attracting this person towards your energy field, or this person, they may be like, yeah, I like Pisces over here. And there's this energy here that they're gonna, I do feel that there's a slowness here. Slowness in conversation is going to be super important here. So having intellectually stimulating conversations is going to allow this person to know for sure if they really if you are really interested in them, so that they could be continuing to move towards you. But I do feel that this person is looking for a solid, harmonious, happy, optimistic, balanced type of relationship here, or partnership, or energy in regards to their love life. And so you here, single Pisces, you may be drawing this person into your energy field. Okay. That being said, let's take a look at the next section here. In this last and final section, Pisces is focusing on who you possibly may feel pulled towards. So the person you're drawn to, or the person that you may be attracted to here, potentially from February 15th through March 15th. Don't forget, single Pisces, drop a rose in the comment section. That lets me know. Oh, something flipped over. I don't know what it is yet, but let's see. Drop a rose in the comment section. That's going to let me know if these messages resonated for you. Okay, let's take a look. And you have, wow, the Ace of Pentacles energy. Yes, this person that you are drawn to, potentially here, you're drawn to a person who's stable. When I mean stable, I mean someone who knows what they want, and someone who may be very successful in their career, or at the very least could be working towards something very successful career-wise. This may be someone who's very strong in their finances, or this could be someone who already has that stability or that success in their life already. This is a person here with the Ace of Coins or the Ace of Pentacles that they may, again, they value connections, they value partnerships, they value the time it takes. And it's so funny. This person could be this same energy, or it could be two different people. But when I'm saying it's so funny is because I said that I was feeling slow energy here with the bear. So I wouldn't be surprised if for some of you it's the same person. For others of you, it may be a different person. But that stability is going to be key here, because whether you are attracting this person, or whether you are interested in this person, stability is going to be key here either way for you. So very, very interesting. Ace of Pentacles. There's an offer here that may be placed on the table, meaning you may ask this person out, or this person may ask you out. So you may ask for this person's number, or this person may ask you for your number. I feel this person is very open to invitation to either exchange numbers, get to know each other better, spend some quality time. This person is interested in friendship and interested in doing things slowly, because connection and value is important. Quality is important to this person. So you, Pisces, may be very drawn to this person's earth energy, grounded energy, stability, okay, focus. This person could also be a fixed sign. They don't have to, but they could. Fixed signs: Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, or Aquarius. Those are the fixed signs of the zodiac. Very much could be in any area of their astrological natal chart. Or this could happen during spring season. Who knows? Okay. But you are going to be drawn to this person's magnetism, this person who is ready to start a new life, who's open to the possibility of becoming friends, and with time, patience, and consistency to create the stability and the security that is needed here in order to have a very healthy, abundant, and committed relationship. I feel this person that you may be drawn to, or that you are attracted to here, Pisces, is someone who really wants stability for the long haul. Okay. So that is coming through. I feel that you're more open to at least throwing hints in this direction. And I feel this person, if they're interested, they're going to be very much open to the possibility of that. Okay. Remember, aces are about the new beginning or a new life, but also here about the hand of fate. So there may be an opportunity, whether this opportunity may be in the work setting or whether this opportunity may be very much connected to like spring or summer energy. That is also coming through here. Although Pentacles energy could also be during a fall season as well. So that could also maybe be of importance here. Who knows? All right, let's close the reading here with this last and final card. And remember, Pisces, drop a rose in the comment section. That lets me know that these messages have resonated for you from February 15th all the way through March 15th. Last but not least, let's take a look. I'm also feeling here a person who's generous. You're drawn to the generosity that this person may give. And I feel that this person here may be potentially a generous person. If they see the value in the connection, if they see the value in the friendship, they're going to be more than open to want to invest. Okay. So yeah, that's coming through very, very strong here with this person. I wouldn't be surprised if they're a fixed sign. I'll tell you that. Or if they have a fixed sign in a very important placements in their love, sphere. Yeah, look at that. Didn't I say slow? I told you slow. Camel. Listen carefully here. Camel is coming. Now, slow energy means I value the time that we are spending together. You are you could possibly hear single Pisces be very attracted to or drawn to a person who really values quality over time. Okay? The quality of something over time, the passing of time. This is a person who you may be interested because you've known them either for quite some time and now you're now seeing them in a new way, or this is a brand new person that you would like to explore different seasons before making up your mind if this is where you're going to put all your eggs in a basket towards. Okay. So that's how this is feeling here, Pisces. Now, this person that you are potentially feeling drawn to or that you're attracted to has a camel here. This person may love to travel. This person may go, like I said, at a slower pace because they value quality, okay, rather than quantity. Okay, they don't want to meet a whole lot of people that don't have substance. So this person has substance, okay. So camel is coming across as a person who may have either, listen carefully, they could be from a different city, town, state, country. They could be different ethnically. They could have different family traditions. They could be from different parts of the world, or they could love to travel. Okay, that's coming through also here with the camel. This is a person who's resourceful. And again, it's giving that energy validation confirmation because Pentacles energy is a resourceful type of energy. It's a person, I don't know if you could see this, but yeah, you're going to be able to see it now. This is a person who doesn't mind investing and they know that things grow with time. So this person values time. They value good connections and they don't mind if this is something that they have to work towards because they're open to putting in the resources and being generous or giving as long as this is moving further along. Okay, camel, I also wrote here, and by the way, I did that with all of this when I first got this deck here. I'm getting here a person who's independent. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense, especially if this is a leader. Okay, because they have the Ace of Coins. This may be a person who maybe just may have moved to your city, town, state, country recently, or this could be a person who loves to travel, or someone who may have changed careers, but they're doing something now that really is important to them. So it's very meaningful to them. This person could be very much connected to family. Their family could live far. So even if they were born and raised wherever, here in the US or wherever you're from, because again, this is very open to many of you subscribers who are living in different places in the world. This could be a person who's just visiting your city, town, state, country also, and you may meet them. You're like, ooh, I'm drawn to this person. Let me see what's going on. So, camel here is travel, and it could be in very various ways here. Okay, this person may seem like a very independent person. What do I mean by that? They may be a little bit reclusive, very interesting, like the bear. Okay, they may seem a little bit, to themselves at times. But again, it's a person who's really worth taking the investment and getting to know. All right. Like I said, this person is resourceful too. So they may share, their golden nuggets on their views or how they see something, or just they may have a very different take. I do feel that this person may be the type of individual that does think out of the box. So they may have a very unusual way of kind of saying, like seeing something, but it's what makes them very unique in what they do or their specific talent. That being said, Pisces, I want to thank you for your love, your loyalty, and support. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, please consider subscribing. Don't forget to give me a thumbs up, like, share, or subscribe to the channel. Let me know that these messages have resonated for you just by dropping a rose down below in the comment section. That being said, intuitive friends, thank you so much for your love, your loyalty, and support, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.